Hello everyone! Welcome to the stream! Yes, I know you've been waiting for this. I am so sorry for making you wait so long for me to go fucking live. Okay? Dude, it has been so long since I've booted open this game. And at the last minute, I was like, oh shit, actually I should use my bar PNG because I think it fits the vibe. I might change it to orange actually because I think the theme of the game is orange. I'll do that. You're excited? Okay, I am glad you're excited because I am excited to get back into this game. Because honestly, the reason why it took me so long to get back to this game was simply because I wanted originally to have this be a live dub, but it was very difficult to work around people's schedules, and a lot of people were jumping in, jumping out, jumping in, jumping out. It was so difficult, and I was just like, I kind of want to play the game at this point. So, you know what? This will be practice for my own voice acting. And I'm so excited. The moment I booted up this game again and I heard the music, I was like, this is great. This is amazing. I am gonna enjoy myself again. And I can't wait to see my beloved Detective Hosonaga. That's the kind of voice actor I'm around the game. Yeah, it's so fun using different voices. Yeah, right? The thing is also, I do want to get better at voice acting. Because even in general, when I speak, there are times where I slur my words quite a bit, or I pronounce things in a very weird tone. So I kind of want to get better at that. And also another thing is, I generally speak very quickly. So I'm trying to use this as a reason to speak more slowly. So I will pop a lozenge, and I will start the game. God, you can see how long ago when I last touched this game was all the way back in in April. I am just about to meet the greatest detective, Sherlock Holmes. Too long to TGA. It's okay. Now you get to experience this with me. Literally, I do not care if you only come to my streams just for TGAA. I will, if you want, I will tell you when I'm doing TGAA. I will ping you when I go like just for TG, just for the Great Ace Attorney. If you want, I can like message you whenever I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do this on this day, just so you can come and watch it. I think his powers of observation are, well, magical. His eyes cut to the heart of a matter almost instantly. It's just where he directs his attention and his logic that seem a little off. Your idea of a little, maybe a little off itself, Mr. Sato. It's just one or two key words and his deductions that seem to let him down. So, was wondering if you might perhaps tactfully switch them for alternatives. What do you think? Switch some key words and his deductions. Yes, but very tactfully. I feel sure if we could do that, we'd unlock the true genius of Mr. Sholm's great deduction. Precisely the thought that was going through my own mind. This man is a lot of work. I don't know how a British voice sounds. Sholmes, please. My beloved. Hey, Lon, look, it's you. You, the greatest detective, huh? Look into those eyes. There's no fucking thought behind those eyes. Look at that. There is nothing behind those eyes. Can you even see my mouse? Oh, you can. Oh, you can see, yeah, you can see my Bill Cipher mouse. Do you like my Dorito? I love him. Bill Cipher, my beloved. How do British voices sound like again? Ah, fuck it. What? Bill Cipher, great taste. Yes. Okay. I don't know how British voices sound like, and I'm just gonna go off on it. Like, fuck it, whatever. At times, I wonder how anyone puts up with me. It's not that funny. Ah, and you, my good fellow. Sorry? Take a moment to look at your wrists. My wrists? Am I still chained? Oh shit, what? Ah! Where are your handcuffs? Huh? Fucking mood to be honest. How did... I felt that they may hinder your ability to follow me in our dance of deduction. I don't believe it. Mr. Sholmes, you are a marvel. The hat. And don't worry, I shall restore the shackles to your wrist when we are finished. I'm not worried. In fact, I'd rather stay like this. So, let us begin. Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. Not this again.
What do you want? Cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
Oh, Jace Vander, guys, welcome to the Minnow-san gang. Thank you for the follow. Oh, I recognize you on Twitter. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Okay, I remember this now. Lon, because you know this game. I kind of had I have a feeling that this guy here is a pet groomer. Like he like, you know, grooms pets and dogs and stuff like that. Hi, hello, Jace Van Dijk, nice to meet you. I saw your profile, I saw your art, and you do rock and roll shit. I'm just like, this is my guy right here. I know this game like the back of my hand. Well, you shall be my Sherlock Sholmes in spirit, Lon. I will do my best to not disappoint you in my playthrough. But yeah, I will be theorizing as we're going through this game because I like to do that when I play Ace Attorney. Actually, speaking of Ace Attorney, Jace, do you know Ace Attorney? Because I love Ace Attorney. And also, as you can tell, I'm very excited to play this game because I'm speaking really, really quickly. This is how I accidentally learned how to rap. Okay. So, the dubious-looking Russian, Mr. Roylott. Obviously, what catches the eye in the first place. Is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Right, those are scissors, my god. Right, I remember stopping at this because it was like 3 AM in the morning and I was just like, I'm not dealing with fucking Sherlock Sholmes at 3 AM in the morning. I was like, I'm going to bed. Yo, my god, nice to meet you. I saw one of my mutuals drew you and I'm like, whoa, I found love your aesthetic. Oh, thank you. I'm really glad you like my aesthetic. I'm gonna assume it was Stellan that was the mutual because I've been talking a lot with Stellan and I am like getting another commission from Stellan to do a lore related art piece and I'm just like, yes! So I've been working on a lot of OCs recently just so I can help with that. Listen, he's a funny guy. You know what? Yeah, he's a funny guy. I like him, but also I hate him. You know, you love to hate some people sometimes. And as a turn, I haven't tried it myself though. Oh, okay, then we are in for a ride. Because I heard from everybody around me, literally everyone around me, Lon being one of them, the Great Ace Attorney is like one of the best, if not the best game in the whole Ace Attorney series. I've played all the way up to, what was the one where we went to Apollo's town to find Dirk? I forgot the name of that. Spirit of Justice. Yeah, I played on Spirit of Justice. Welcome to Ace Attorney World, Jace. Yes, welcome. So this is literally my favorite game of all time. You are fair and valid. Yes, Stellan, yes! Yeah, through Stellan I've met so many cool people, so I am pleased to meet your acquaintance, and I am Tetsuya Kawaguchi, Tetsu for short, Tetsuya Kawaguchi, the full name, and I'm totally not a fishy punk Vtuber. And don't mind me, my reactive right now, this is actually my bar outfit. I just thought it would be more fitting. So this is literally my favorite game. Yeah, the 6th game. Yeah, the 6th game. I played up to that, and I played Miles Edgeworth Investigations 1 and 2. Thank you, should enjoy my stay. Yes, please. Okay, I'm also going to be trying to learn how to voice act. So please be patient with me. I am not the best voice actor, and I know there's certain words and all that kind of intonations that I tend to mix up. So, now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you sport. And I really love your voice a lot. Oh, thank you. I did play investigation series. Yes, please play the investigation series. It is so good, so fun. I love the songs in the investigation series. I actually had Pursuit of the Truth or something like that as one of my ringtones once, and it jump scared me every time my phone rang because it was so loud. But I'm glad you like my voice. I'm a bit insecure about it, but I've gotten better with it as with streaming. But yeah, nice to meet all of you. I'm not sure. Would you really use shears like that to cut off a beard? I doubt that's something I'll ever have to worry about. It doesn't quite sit right with me though. Doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Roylott either. Which means, I suppose, that the deduction is wrong. Let's try to switch a keyword here, Naruhodo-san, and see if it helps matters. Alright, but how? I think we should start by taking a long, hard look at Mr. Roylott. I wonder if it's really his beard that he intended to use those shears on. Exactly. If we do manage to find something that seems to fit the sense of Mr. Shone's deduction better... then what? Then I'll leave the rest in your capable hands, Naruhodo-san. Why am I the one to do something about this? Well, anyway, let's see if there's something we could even use to switch around in that last sentence. What exactly was Mr. Roylott really going to use those enormous shears for? What's the old man really about? Cut the coat buttons, thick hat. Honest to God, I don't remember where we were, so I am just, hold on. Bigger. Shit, doesn't go back far enough. I don't know. We never really have, by the way, do you recommend the Ace Attorney series I've got to try out? Yes! 100% yes! 100% play the games! It is not a suggestion, this is a threat. I will hold you at gunpoint. Please. I am normal about this. The easiest way to start is you should try playing the trilogy. The original trilogy of the games. They are being sold in a bundle on Steam. Ace Attorney 1, Ace Attorney 2, Justice for All, and Ace Attorney 3, Trials of Tribulation. So those three are the main three games you should really try if you want to put your hand into the Ace Attorney series. They are being sold as a bundle, and they often go on sale. Also, if you catch it during the Capcom sale, it's like for $10 or some shit for all three games. It is amazing. If you're very interested in those three games, then you can proceed on to the later games. But it's because Ace Attorney originally was meant to be finished within those three games. Or actually, it was meant just to be like a singular game before it like took off, and then the author had to make like a second game. So usually the trilogy kind of like wraps itself up quite nicely. If you're still very invested in the series, then you move on to the fourth game, and so on and so forth. That's for 3. Yeah, if it's a Capcom sale. The thing is, it is very cheap. It often goes on sale, and it is for fucking dirt cheap. For the experience of your lifetime, that is dirt cheap. I will highly recommend it. It is a steal. In the Great Ace Attorney, there are some mechanics that you will see, such as this current one, which you may not see in the older games and the original game. So, playstyle-wise, it is still a hybrid visual novel where you are point and click and you have to read like what's happening and the evidence and all that. But other stuff like this one where we're talking to a detective by the name of Herlock Sholmes and trying to help him change his words, then yeah. Then it'll be a bit different. So in the later games, you will see that there are more mechanics, or also like a change of mechanics. In the original game, the main mechanic that you do use is tied in with this object known as the Magatama, where it lets you see these little locks on people's hearts that tell you what kind of secrets, like how many secrets they're trying to hide, kind of thing. So that's the mechanic for the first 3 games roughly. After that, the mechanics change as the games evolve and develop along with the fans. but I am rambling at this point. I will highly recommend that you check out the game yourself. It is amazing. I don't know if there's a sale right now for it, but if you simply search Ace Attorney Trilogy in Steam, it will appear, and I hope it is on sale or at least cheap enough that you are inclined to buy it. And if you do buy it, if you are gonna stream it, let us know. We will be running to your stream. Okay, I'm gonna assume it is the coat button because like a faint part of me is like, actually no. Wait a minute, it could be the hat, right? I think it's a hat. Okay, Lon. Okay, let me tell you my reasoning here, Lon. Okay. So, I remember that there was a terrorist or something that was like also Russian, and he looks similar to this guy because of the hat and the beard. So I am thinking that it's the hat. Lon, this is where you can help me because I genuinely do not remember what I was supposed to do with this. So what would you say? Like, I can turn the camera around? Wait. Where? How? Oh! I can turn the camera around! I never fucking knew that! Okay, this... Oh, okay. Okay, I get it. This is the... Was it the ballerina that's like on the run? Yes! Oh my god, that's cool. Ruski, what are you doing? You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the golden locks you spot. Indeed, you have identified the precise detail I was intending to expose. Such lush golden hair certainly does not befit an old man. What I love about this game is during this part, it literally makes the player to change perspective and look at it from a different angle, which I think is brilliant. It is. This whole game, this whole series even, is just like, look at it from a different angle. Every single thing in this game is always just, look at it from a different angle. It is amazing. I love it. You're not a man at all. You're a woman, and judging from the length and the sheen of your hair, one's still very much in her youth. Oh no. If only I had managed to cut off my hair, no one would have suspected. The question then begged is this. Why would you desire to rid yourself of these magnificent locks? I think I'm leaning more to American accents or British. I need to listen to someone speaking British accent again. Wait, the trilogy, right? I'm looking at the Steam right now. Yes, the trilogy. Get it. Okay, if you have the funds to, obviously. Like, we're kind of joking here, but like, get it? If you can. Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. Well, that was a shock. I had no idea that old man was really a young woman in disguise. Did you? What? What are you staring at me like that? Yes, it was a surprise, Naruhodo-san. You're enjoying this, aren't you? Sorry? You look like you're in your element as you dance around the room deducing the facts with Mr. Sholmes. I'm just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun or anything. Sure. Shamelessly put it in my card. Rude, honestly. This is strictly business. This is a... Yes, I understand. Say no more. Well, anyway, let's focus on the next part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction, shall we? The evidence that he's picked out doesn't fit the facts at all now. No, that's true. Given that Mr. Roylott is actually a woman. Exactly. He, or rather, she, can't possibly be this merciless revolutionary. I suppose that's because the deduction as a whole has taken a different direction now. Yes. Let's switch the evidence for something else. Something that fits the facts as we now understand them. For some reason, this woman needed to try and hide her true identity. I feel as though I've either read or heard about a young woman in a situation like that recently. I mean, yeah, I know what this is. Alright, I'll do my best. There she is. Yeah, she's a ballerina, okay. Let me read this again, just so I can... Oh, whoops. Okay, I'm trying to remember the controls here, okay? I'm so sorry. Yes! I just realized he has like a wrist guard or something? When did he get this? I don't remember this here last time. The evidence that reveals your true identity is, of course, the article about the ballerina. As an archery thing, he's always had his characters that, oh, I never realized. Or maybe it's just been that long that I didn't look at him. That's right. You've hit the nail on the head. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. It would appear we are finally able to address you by your true name. Yes, because the true identity is that of the Novovich Ballet's prima ballerina, Miss Nikolina Pavlova. Ah! Here she goes. I like how her coat like magically changes to fit her feminine body now. like just like that. Just like that. The coat just shrinks. You're right. My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. But please, I beg you, don't tell anyone. Ballerina on the run. Solved. What am I doing? Kidnapping of a young ballerina. I love how fucking smug he looks. Like, look at his shit-eating face. Now, as for my second conclusion, you are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime? Over there. Oh yes, Miss Pavlova. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, that's a traveling case. This woman is the ballerina, and she's right in front of our eyes. So clearly, she can't be inside the traveling case as well. No, that's right. It seems she wasn't abducted at all. In which case, what is the crime that this young woman is apparently committing? can see I'm going to have to step in and fix the great detective's mistake again.
You seem to look pleased, Naruhodo-san. You like the idea of another chance to dance around with Mr. Scholz?
Stop it. Anyway, there must be something else here that shows what this woman is up to. Oh, that. I'm just like, okay, now that I actually know the controls, I'm just like, oh, whoa, what's this? Yes! Why? I can't. Every time they do the very Chudy pose, I just crack up because I love it. Because I would do that shit. The proof of your crime is surely this tiara. Ah! I believe... sorry, this shows. I believe this tiara is worn on stage by dancers in the Nova Vish Ballet, is it not? Indeed, it would appear to be identical to the tiara pictured here in this newspaper article. And if the reporting is to be believed, it's an item worth 20,000 rubles. I love Ryunosuke, so silly. Sherlock sent this wrap up on him. Yes, same. In summary, the crime you have committed is theft.
Oh no!
Yes, you left behind your ballet troupe, unlawfully taking their precious tiara with you. As I said that, the fucking like thunder roared outside my window. Got it.
I have no one, no family, no friends. I am all alone, and I need the money.
But I did not steal the tiara. It was a present from, how do you say, an Earl of Prussia. It belongs to me. This girl is only 15 years old, and she's run away all by herself. She must have been extremely lonely. She's only 15. Oh no. Oh my god, the rain is pouring.
Alright, I will tell you everything. There is no point to hiding it now.
Come, let us not be hasty.
What?
There remains one unsolved mystery about you.
Mystery? What do you mean?
You have staunchly refused to open this traveling case of yours in our presence. It is reasonable to conclude, therefore, that there exists some reason why you wish it to remain closed. Is that not so, Miss Pavlova? My dear girl, there is no sense in playing games with me. Nothing escapes my attention. Indeed, I have a very good idea of the contents of your case, even before I've ever laid eyes on them. I have a feeling that she's a pet inside of it. Dear me, we are not very well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your callous coup d'oeil betrays you. I don't know how to pronounce that. Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your cases, written in the books on the shelf. He's completely changed tack of his deduction now.
I think Mr. Scholz is adapting his logic to the changing circumstances, don't you?
Maybe, but why has he suddenly brought the bookshelf into all of this? It's just a wild guess, surely.
Oh, do you think so?
Well, it doesn't seem likely that the reason why this young woman wasn't open a case would have been written in a book that doesn't even belong to her.
Yes, that's true. But still, Miss Pavlova certainly did cast her eyes in that direction. I noticed it myself.
Then there has to be another reason why she won't open her case. And it must be somewhere in the same area if that's where her gaze was involuntarily drawn.
I agree. That's the only answer.
Whatever she has hidden inside that case should be revealed by following her gaze in the direction of the bookcase. Yeah, I had a feeling it's no pets allowed on board. Yes! Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Oh. Oh, I gotta go now. It's nice meeting all of you. Hope to catch up with your stream in the future, Tetsuya. Oh, no worries, Jade. Nice to meet you as well, and I hope to catch up more with you as well. Let me just give you a follow real quick. I'm just gonna do that real quick so I can catch you on your stream. Bye bye, Jace. I hope you enjoyed it so far, and we'll catch you next time. Yeah. And thank you once again for the follow. I really appreciate it. It is pouring heavily outside my window. Where did this rain come from? Inside that case of yours is something forbidden from carriage on this vessel. That is the real reason why you refuse to open it, thus revealing its contents. Bye bye!
Bye.
Yep. As we've seen, the trunk wobbles from time to time, but no weapon or other dangerous item would move of its own accord. Which leaves but one possibility, Miss Pavlova. Inside your traveling case is the last item listed as forbidden in the vessel rules of passage. A pet. Possession of a prohibited animal. I love how they're just spinning and they're just having fun. This is great. Deduction complete. Elementary, my dear Watson. So clearly, you aren't who you said you were.
No, I am not Grimsby Roylott. My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. Everything you said was correct.
You absconded during one of your ballet company's performances in order to escape your homeland. Later that same night, you stole aboard this vessel. Yippee, good job, thank you a lot. Watch me fumble the rest. Which couldn't have been easy. The Borea is a huge steamship with a vast crew. Would she really have snuck on board without being noticed? In order to obscure your true identity, you somewhat recklessly took the guise of an old gentleman. And you intended to sever all links with your past by severing your long hair. Yet to a woman, hair is no trifling matter. My personal recommendation is to leave well alone. So, if it was just you about to cut off your own hair, who was it that let out the scream you heard from outside the cabin? That's a veritable tinkling of a bell. Why? None other than this young lady, naturally. More like a full set of pipes if you ask me.
I was so scared when I ran away in Shanghai. I was sure they would come looking for me. That's why I decided to, disguise myself, so no one would recognize me. As a result, you transformed yourself into that questionable old man? I see. I put on the fur hats and fake beard. Then, just before you came in here, I saw in the newspaper. Right on the page, there was a picture of me. I was so frightened, I couldn't stop from screaming. I knew that if I didn't change my appearance completely, they would find me. So I decided to cut all my hair as fastly as possible. I picked up the scissors in my hand and...
At that precise moment, you walked in through the annoyingly unlocked cabin door.
Things happen like that sometimes, don't they?
Things do indeed happen like that from time to time. Are those two even talking about the same thing?
There's just one more thing I'd like to know. What exactly do you have inside your traveling case? You are right. It is my dear friend inside. My only friend in the whole world. Please, don't tell anyone. The captain finds out. If you say to any of the crew.
Your secret is safe with us, I assure you. But in return, you must tell us in as much detail as you can muster about the events of last night. Oh, the way the music cut. Oh, that's good. That was clean.
Yes, alright. I will tell you. Well, Miss Naruhodo? Wasn't it something Mr. Sholmes' great deduction? Wait, wasn't it something Mr. Sholmes' great deduction?
It was certainly something, yes. I'm just not entirely sure what. But at least Miss Pavlova has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible. Indeed, it is incredible. Ah, and one more thing. Oh, yes? What? Observe your wrists. My...
Your hands! Are cuffed again!
What? But how? True to my word, I have restored your shackles. When? And why?
There is still a shadow of guilt cast over you, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry to say, it can't be helped at the moment.
Can't it? Really?
Anyway, let's listen to what Miss Pavlova has to say. I can't go on not knowing. I had to find out what the speckled band that Kazuma-sama wrote about in his diary really was.
What happened last night? I'm gonna drink some water. Okay. Did you know that someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night?
One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast.
The man who died, he was a friend of mine. I'm just gonna say this, Lon. They are so fucking gay. Ryunosuke and Kazuma was so fucking gay in the first trial. The amount of innuendos in the first trial, I was like, my guy, go and fucking propose and get a room. Holy shit. They're so gay. I'm so sad. I am so sad. They were so gay. I'm so sad. Love wins. No, love that to the wind. He's dead. He's dead. They should. I'm so sad. I wanted them to be gay. Love still wins. Okay, fine. I hope they had like some fun time alone before they. Oh, that's why we're trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night? Perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example. Perhaps people talking? One last run? Yeah. Perhaps the ship was absorbed in a wild tempest? Perhaps its steam engine exploded. Exploded? Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that had happened? Miss Pavlova? Is there anything you can tell us? I don't know. Sorry. But all I could think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me. Oh, I see. You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novavish Ballet? Yes. I am traveling to Great Britain, and from there, I want to go to America. I will never doubt again. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I will start a new life. You wish to forget? A challenging proposition. When you have that striking tiara as a reminder. But the tiara is mine! I need it to live! I have no money of my own. The Novavish Ballet gives us only a little food and water, and we must dance all over the world. I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, it would have killed me. So you ran away to protect yourself? Yes, and the crew of this ship, they have all been kind to me. They let me come on board, and they said I could hide in this cabin. So they knew. If that is indeed the truth of Miss Pavlova, it creates a most intriguing conundrum. Yes, it does. What do you think about it, Mr. Naruhodo? Me? Well, yes, of course. I think we should hear Miss Pavlova's explanation. To what conundrum, I'm not sure, but... Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. I feel like every time Shom speaks, I change his accent. I am so sorry. Now, that being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded this vessel. However, the SS Zuboria stopped by no port last night. That's it. Of course, Sherlock's accent, fruity, yes. All I want to do for his accent is just to make it flamboyant. Just like, I am the Grand Detective. So how is it, pray, that you come to be aboard? Now that I think about it, the crewman outside the cabin acted very strangely when you mentioned that. It was just after we asked him when the occupant of this cabin came aboard. Me, when I voice Sherlock, it's just me being myself, but British. Oh, you're valid. Okay, I'm gonna be very honest. I don't know how to be fruity. I don't know how to do the typical fruity accents or the typical fun accents. I am just myself with 10 million ways I move my mouth, and I don't know how to control it properly. I am a chameleon of accents. Also, it seems that my CCs aren't working, so I'm just gonna turn that off, actually. That is none of your business. But that's okay, you need to be fruity and only be able to voice me. You're fair, you're valid. You know what my voice is good for though? For being pathetic. Therefore, I am host of Dark. I realized it as well after I heard him in that one cutscene. His voice timbre is similar to mine. I'm just like, oh, that's me. Oh, that's me. I'm pathetic detective. That's me. Yeah, he has my exact voice. He has a timbre. We're both fucking pathetic men. Yes, you're right. He does seem to be hiding something.
An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage.
Sorry? What was that?
It is how the Russian newspapers described one of my performances. And that is how I came here, too. I descended from the heavens, because I am an angel.
Huh? Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid.
Mr. Sholmes once said, I can never resist a touch of the dramatic. It seems Miss Pavlova is the same.
A genius descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to detection. Words once said about myself. A quote from a wonderfully extravagant advertisement for the adventures of Sherlock Holmes, in fact. Yes, Mr. Shoei. Anyway, it doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what really happened. Real. So, the friend you mentioned is inside your traveling case, is that right?
I don't think animals are allowed on board according to the rules of passage. Oh, please, don't tell any of the crew. If they found my precious...
Then the burly Russians would bestir themselves in unison to throw you and your case overboard, no doubt. So reassuring, Mr. Sholmes.
What sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy? It is, isn't it?
I bet she has a snake. I bet she has a fucking snake. It'll be so fun. It'll be so funny. Maybe an adorable little rabbit? Ha! You credit Russia as a land of small rabbits, do you? Oh, don't they have small rabbits there then? There then? You may well ask. I have no idea. You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the nature of young ballerinas' friends. Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken.
Really?
Consider the benefits. A rousing wake-up call, daily fresh eggs. And when adversity strikes, it could satisfy the needs of sustenance. So you eat your friends. I'll remember that. No. Well, it would appear this friend's identity is a closely guarded secret not to be revealed. Fuck. She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I should like to show her, I think. You know the funny thing is, I really should not be pushing myself right now because I just had my blood drawn and I just got a vaccine. I should not be pushing myself. But here I am just going like, I don't know either. Oh, I'm fine, don't worry about it. I washed out my hand as well, so like it's fine. Looking at my skin, it's fine. We did accidentally spill some blood, so like it's a lack of blood making us you a little bit loopy. Maybe? Maybe? Or maybe I just like this, I don't know. Let's show her something. Oh, okay, I think the wardrobe thing would be... Can I, like, present? Okay. Can I please ask you to read this for me? Like... What's this? Oh, okay, no, it's like about speckled band, I think. This is a diary of my friend who passed away.
His diary?
Yes, and he wrote in it last night before he died. Something a little unusual. It reads, 1:23 AM. I can hear a faint whistling sound. And then a few minutes later, 1:35 AM. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. You mean your boyfriend? Right?
Speckled band? I don't understand.
It's strange, isn't it? But the ventilator he mentions joins to this cabin, you see. It's up there on the wall.
In other words, this cabin and the victim's cabin are connected together. Oh!
Miss Pavlova,
Has something occurred to you? Does the speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you? Or the whistling sound, perhaps? No. I don't know anything.
oh. Okay. Excuse me, Mr. Roylott. Yes? Yes? What? Wow, she's fast. Captain would like to speak with you. You must come to Captain's quarters at once. Please. Alright, I will come now. What? You must leave. Now. Oh no, it's fine. Don't mind us.
Yes, please don't worry yourself, Mr. Roylott.
Get out! The passenger side out! Or do you want me to throw you out? Ugh. Looks like we'll have to leave investigating this cabin until later.
What a pity.
I like how they were both just like, oh no, just don't mind us. We're just gonna be here. Don't worry about it. And they're just like, I ain't falling for your fucking tricks. And so we lost our chance. Having still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin, we were unceremoniously chased out. That is to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside. To be continued. I'm gonna drink water. I'm definitely like, every time I voice Sholmes, I'm just like, oh my god, there goes my fucking blood. Where's my water? Hydrate, yes, I will. My arm, the thing is, the funny thing is as well, like, I technically lost more blood than I should have because when the blood was drawn. Oh, wait. Lon, are you okay if I talk about this? Is anyone here uncomfortable with the talk of like medical stuff and like needles and blood? Anyone here uncomfortable with that? Okay, just gotta check. Is anyone here uncomfortable with that? Okay, water has been taken and I shall stretch. I'm okay. Holy shit, I look out my window, it is Silent Hill out there. It is Silent Hill outside my window right now. Jesus Christ. I'm okay. So basically, I lost more blood than I should have because when we drew the blood, so first of all, I was going for like a blood test. So like, you can kind of understand how much blood usually they draw from you. Because it was enough, I believe, to fill up like two vials of blood. And on top of that, when the doctor did not manage to put the bandage in time for when the needle exited my body. So like when the needle came out, and then they tried to put the bandage on, and I think they didn't put it on properly because of the angle, and then they moved my arm so that I could like staunch the flow of blood, and then just like blood just started flowing from everywhere. I'm just like, oh fuck. Just blood started like flowing down. I'm just like, oh, whoopsie daisy. And the doctor's just like, oh, whoops, hold on, I need to disinfect everything. And like, oh, son of a bitch, it stung like a bee. It stung so fucking bad. I was like, damn, you putting 2 more needles in me? I was like, damn, that kind of hurt. I was just like, oh, that hurts. I was just like vocalizing to the doctor. I was like, oh, that stings. Ooh, ow. I was like glad. I was just like, And then like I felt them like wiping down like my elbow and shit. So I was just like, oh, okay. So blood like was like pouring down my elbow. I was like, oh, okay, understandable. It was a pretty large vein that the doctor stuck the needle into. So I was just like, oh, okay, I probably lost a bit more blood than I had to. And then after that, then immediately after that, I took my vaccine shot. And then my doctor was just like, okay, sit up gently. I just want to make sure you're not feeling faint. I'm not feeling lightheaded. Are you okay? And I'm just like, yeah, I'm fine. I started like shaking my legs. I was like, yeah, I'm fine. I can move my legs. I'm not lightheaded. And just like, okay, can you stand? Do you need me to help you up? And they were like, do you need me to give you a footrest, a stool to help you? And I was like, no, I'm okay, I'm fine. I get up. I'm just like, I'm fine. And just like, okay, all right, we're good then. You can go. And then I just like look at my arm. I'm just like, oh yeah, I see the blood streaks that weren't cleaned off properly. So I went home and I just like washed it up. So I'm just like, this bad boy can fit so much blood in it. I live. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm good. It wasn't like a murder scene. I'm just gonna say that. It's not like a murder scene, but it was like, you know, like the part right at your elbow, like the inner elbow, that is where usually people draw blood from because the vein there is quite obvious and it's quite close. And also because like they had me flex my arm and so that they could get the vein easier. So like basically when they removed the pressure of the needle, blood just was like, Thunder, I know you're there for cinematic effect. Chill, okay? The blood was just like drip, 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 and I was just like, oh, whoa, that hurts. I was like, ooh, that stings like a bee. Wow, yeah. But I'm still okay. My left arm is kind of fine. I got my vaccine shot and the blood drawn from the same arm, so it's just a bit like, it feels a bit funny. It feels a bit cold, but that's fine. Anyway, it wasn't like a COVID shot because that was terrible. It's just a general flu shot. Anyway, I'm fine, don't worry about it, but yeah, if I'm a bit extra loopy today, this is why. I am lack of blood. 9th January, SS Burya, first class cabin passageway. I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that. I wish we managed to find some clue as to what that speckled band might be. We didn't manage to investigate at all. And I imagine it won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past that sailor guarding the door. He's clearly glaring at us as if to say, don't even think about it. Oh, wait a minute. What is it? Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go? Wait, yeah, where the fuck did Sholmes go? Oh yes, he's completely disappeared. When did he do that? He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring these were securely back on my wrist. Okay, this is funny. This is funny. This is funny. I really wish we had a chance to look around in Miss Pavlova's cabin. Oh! What? Why you look like that? You want something? Hmm? Maybe you want me to throw you out again, huh? Oh, no, definitely not that. Next time I have to throw you out, I show you where lobsters spend winter. Understand? I understand. Maybe I should steer clear of him until he's forgotten my face.
Think he'll ever forget your face, Naruhodo-san.
Can I leave now? Because since he's not guarding the door anymore, can I just yeet? Oh, whoops, I forgot to realign it. It's locked. Can't open it.
No, well, that stands to reason. No one wants to let the murderer escape.
Gosh, she gave me a very stern look when she said that. Okay. No, wrong button. No, I don't want to. No. It's okay. I don't need to hear this again. Please don't punch me. First class cabin number 1. Yes, that's our cabin.
Not our cabin. It's Kazuma-sama's.
Sorry?
Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin.
You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? As small as the wardrobe I've been calling home. Anyway, I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga has managed to uncover any new clues.
Yes, should probably find him and ask.
My boy! My boy! My boy! My boy! Hosonaga! Your boy, yes! My boy! I love him. Hosonaga is my pathetic little detective man, and I love him. He's me. I love him. I love him. I am as insane as Hosonaga. In the funny way. The funny thing about Hosonaga and the archetypes of characters that I like or relate to is that it's like they're normal, but they're also like insanely normal. You know what I mean? It's like they're pretty normal. They're just a guy compared to everyone else in the cast. They're just a guy, but there's still something funny with them, or something up with them, or something wrong with them. But they're just mostly just. They're just a guy. They're just a guy. Like, he's just a guy.
They're investigating here. Yes, on that subject. I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed.
What do you mean, unscathed?
Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruhodo-san? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? I was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you.
Oh my god, right! Hosonaga-san! Hey, Susato! Hello, Debbie! Hi, Debbie! Welcome to the stream! Yeah, I know usually you voice Susato, but the thing is, I wanted to kind of like play the game. I mean, if you want to hop and call and voice Susato for me, I would be down to just let you. Because I was supposed to do live dub with the Great Ace Attorney, but because everyone's schedules are so difficult to work around with, I was just like, I just want to I kind of want to play the game already at this point. So I thought I'd go through it myself. But if you want to just hop in and voice the character from where you left off, I'm totally fine with that. I'm getting flashback to the time I used the voice changer for her. Yeah, we turned Susato into like Hatsune Miku because we just kept using like the robotic voice for her. Like we used all the flanger effects and shit. Oh yes, but I'm sure it was exaggerating. No, I don't think Hosonaga exaggerates. Oh no, Hosonaga, no. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know. Is he okay? He looks beat up! Hosonaga-san! Hosonaga-san, no! Hosonaga! It's no worries. I would love to join, but I was gonna study this watch stream. Okay, no worries, Devi. Please enjoy. Please good luck with your studies. I'm just... Hosonaga, what happened to you? Hosonaga, no! Hosonaga! Okay, no. I'm gonna hold on. I want to see if there's anything else I missed that I want to recheck. Okay, looks like I can recheck this guy. You, where did you go? Oh, sorry. I just went to the next door cabin to investigate. Why? Who gave you permission for this? Bro's forever sick. He ain't sick. He's punched up. He's bruised. Well, I mean, Seaman Hosonaga did. That's new Japanese, was it? Later, I will roll him into a ball and throw him in cold room. Phew. Come back to guarding door. I hope Inspector Hosonaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble on our account. He's really gone off his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at La Carnival. That could be a very long time from now, Hodo-san. Hosonaga! All the books provided for passengers occupying this cabin, neatly arranged on the shelf. They were all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember. Yeah, I remember that. Oh yes, and you tidied them up, didn't you? You have to look after the ship's property. Unruly behavior in cabins leads to damage. But it really wasn't me who knocked them over. Well, anyway, I feel much better now that they're neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are untidy. Justice for Hosonaga, please give my man a break. I've known him for like 3 hours and I love him. So it's clear that these letters were written with the ink that was somehow spilt on the floor. And they spelled the Russian word for wardrobe. It does seem to be an ambiguous pointed to you, Naruhodo-san, as you were sleeping in there. But to be truly ambiguous, it should have just spelled my name, don't you think? Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama would have written his last words, or word, in Russian. Which begs the question of who did write it. Okay, is it time for me to go actually look at my boy? Oh my god, what happened to you, my sweet summer child? I'll look at everything but him first. Just give me a bit, Hosonaga. So this ventilator joins to Miss Pavlova's cabin. Yes, that's right. And just a few minutes before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. The speckled band, as he described it. Only Miss Pavlova had been able to shed some light on it. But she seemed as baffled as we are. Yes. I wonder if she's telling us everything, though. I'm not sure. I know most people about would say the same about me, but... there was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. Hosonaga, what happened to you? Are you okay? His glasses is fucked up. Hosonaga. Please. What voice do I give him again? Hosonaga! Ah, you're back. Inspector! What happened to you? Your face is... Please, don't worry about it. They're just scratches. Made by a bear, maybe? Oh, and I told the captain that I'd given you permission to investigate. He told me he'd pummel me with his fist and then toss me overboard. What? But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing, really. It looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to. Dude, Hosonaga is such a bro. He's such a bro, dude. I love it. Okay, I know why I like him now. A lot of the characters that I like in games, they're just like the bro of the group. Like, they will fucking do anything for you. Like, they're so comedically funny. I love him. Lon, you love him? I love him too. I love him so much. He's so funny.
Well, thanks to your efforts, we now know a little about the neighboring cabin.
Yes, so I understand.
Oh,
I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like Herlock Sholmes. I don't think he was German, though. Ah, that explains it. Shall we compare notes then? I can tell you what we found out. Yes, let's do it. First name Locke, last name Holmes. Yeah. Herlock Sholmes. I love Hosonaga. Dude, he's fucking like beaten up and he's just so happy to be here working with us. What? I love him. What? Nikolina Pavlova? She's in the cabin next door? What kind of voice should I give him? I'll just give him my voice. Oh, do you know who she is? Please? What self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know that graceful angel? Oops. I think I upset him there. Hey look, it's me losing blood. Fuck. Well, that tells us about the neighboring cabin is unrelated to this case at least. Oh? How? Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? Oops, I've definitely upset him.
Inspector, the investigation in here proved fruitful?
If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So, I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job.
Oh, I see.
Ah, there is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. Oh, what?
Yes, do tell us, Inspector, please.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna give him my voice, because Ryunosuke's voice, I pitched it a little bit higher. So I'm just gonna give him my usual voice. Anyway, I think I can do the fake coughing pretty well. I think it matches the fake coughing.
What is this new information you have, Inspector?
It's this. The Boria's medical officer has finished his examination of the body. I managed to obtain the report.
Oh.
Kazuma's post-mortem report?
Kazuma-sama.
So, what was the cause of death? Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what's written in the report.
His neck was broken?
Oh, that's a way to go! Holy shit. Yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or the signs of injury. So at first, I think they were considering poison. But it turns out they found no trace of poison in his system at all. Well, what weapon was used then? Lon, that's me right now. That's me right now. That's me. Nothing has been found as yet, but the fact that there are no signs of a wound suggests it may have been a blunt object. Something that wouldn't leave a mark. Wouldn't you bruise from that? Wouldn't it be pretty obvious that you would bruise from that shit? Well, I guess it depends on how long ago the body has been hit, but again, like... Yeah. Oh, I see. The body's nerves run through the spine to the brain. Strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. There's a possibility. And no obvious wound would be left. So if it wasn't hit enough to break his neck, but it was enough to like damage the spinal cord, that I think I can understand what they mean by no obvious wound. And again, this is like, I need to remember that this takes place in the olden times, so things may not be as clear-cut as it is now with autopsy reports. Poor Poor Kazuma. I have a second copy of the report. If it might be useful, you're welcome to have it. Really? Are you sure? Yes, it's fine. I trust you. I'm gonna cry. Do you see the way he smiles? I'm gonna cry. Lon, I'm dead. Lon, I'm dead. End stream. Lon, I'm dead. I'm crying. I'm crying. I'm fucking crying. Smiling through the pain. Yeah, he's so soft, bro. He is. I'm fucking crying. I'm a strong fish, man. I will not cry over a fucking detective. Fuck. I love him. His smile, it's so soft. And him saying, yes, it's fine. I trust you. It hurts me. It hits my soul. The music has stopped. I am crying. I'm crying and I'm crying. My kokoro is broken. A lot what I joined to. Hi Storm, welcome to the stream. I'm crying over my favorite character. We're playing the Great Ace Attorney, but welcome on in. How's your day doing? I'm crying over my favorite character, but yeah. Don't worry, I cried over Sherlock so many times. Okay, Lon handshake. Lon, you are Sherlock Holmes, right? I'm Inspector Hosonaga. I am detective. I am the bro. I am the bro. I'm the bro. Understandable, have a nice day. Yeah, I'm crying on my favorite character because literally, basically right now, the main character is accused of murder. And this detective, Inspector Hosonaga, literally got himself fucking beat up so he could let us investigate. And he got us an autopsy report that he has an extra copy of, and he gave it to our character, and our character was just like, "Oh, are you sure?" And he was like, "Yes, it's fine." And then he smiles softly, and he's just like, "I trust you." And I'm just like, I'm in tears. I am in shambles. Cried over two detectives. Yeah, handshake, Lord, handshake. Hosonaga does remind me a little bit of my Detective OC as well. A little bit. My Detective OC is way more crazy. But I see a little bit of my detective prior to being like turned insane in Hosonaga. Look, like Storm, look at him. He got fucking beat up for our sake. After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to you living in this cabin in the first place, would I? Ah. I honestly want to play as attorney. Solving crimes seems fun. Please, you should. You must. It is not a suggestion. It is a threat. I want my boy to be hearing right. My boy. Please play Ace Attorney. Please play Ace Attorney. At least put the trilogy in your wish list because it goes on sale pretty often. It's like 3 games for like $10 or $20, depending. It is very cheap for 3 games. 3 whole Ace Attorney games. The post-mortem report has been entered into the court record. Hosonaga. I'm so sad. Male Far Eastern time of death, sometime between 1 a.m. little past 2 a.m. The death. Every typical vertebrae of instant death, because that was instantly from the area. None of this. Oh, okay, it was broken. Okay. Cervical vertebrae, instant death. Yeah, there's no way he could have written anything then. It's so obvious. I love him. I love Hosonaga so much. It is unreal. Also, I apologize if I am loopy today. I had my blood drawn and I have a vaccine in me. I am like all over the place.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes was here, was he?
Yes. He seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about on the floor investigating. Lon, this you? Hey Evelon, this you? This you, Lon? He's just like you, for real, for real. Is that how you say it? Is that how you say the funny quote? I love Hosonaga so much. I want so badly to draw myself in Hosonaga's like outfit. Lon, imagine it's just like Lon, you should draw yourself in Herlock Sholmes' outfit. You should do that. Listen, we dedicate ourselves to the job even if we bring our backs to get evidence. You smell the floor. You sniff the floor. You gotta track them like a bloodhound. Yes, I know. Do it, Lon! Oh my god, I wanna draw myself as Hosonaga. I wanna commission someone to draw me in Hosonaga's clothes. And be the stupid fucking detective soon. May this playthrough be the motivation you need to draw yourself as Herlock Sholmes. But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored. This you, Lon? Did he say anything at all? Oh, the sweat emote. Actually, now you mention it, yes. Just one thing, but he practically shouted it. It's shoe polish! Was all he said. Anything and everything that Sherlock does, I've done. Oh, you're so valid, Lon. Stormwind, me looking at other stuff. Do it. Do it. Fucking do it. Honestly, I would be down. Hey, Lon, actually, if you want, I don't mind if you come onto my stream to help voice act just Herlock Sholmes. Like, just voice act him, like, just him. Just gotta live vicariously through yourself, you know what I mean? Sadly, there's no Edgewolf in this game, but... Well, not Edgewolf himself, but it's probably another, like, prosecutor that is Miles Edgewolf vibe. Shoe polish? I wonder what he meant. Actually, I should DM it off of my voice to show. Oh. Oh, I just see the DM. I just saw the do you wanna? Wait, are we friends on Discord? If you want, I can invite you in right now. I can invite you in like right now if you want. I don't give a fuck. I'll tag you in like my title so people can actually properly credit you. But yeah, because since you're at the same time zone, it'll be much easier. So like, even if you voice only Sherlock, only Herlock Sholmes, and I voice everyone else, I don't care. Do you want in? I can put you in right now. I can bring you in. You can make a funny reactive. If you want. Only if you want. Was it you that's friends with Hoya? Was it another person? I don't fucking remember at this point. Was it? Because I just remember hopping onto somebody's streams and fucking losing it over Hoya's reactives being the wide Ace Attorney images. Oh yes, friends with Hoya. Yeah, okay, then it was your stream. I hopped on stream and I was just fucking dying over like Hoya's like wide Ace Attorney reactive images. Also joined the TGA. Nice. Good shit. But yeah, if you want, I can invite you into my Discord server where I'm like sitting at right now. For if you want a voice act, just your boy, just you with a different hat. You know what I mean? I hope you guys can't hear the thunder that's happening outside my window. It is silent. Maybe next stream I'm working right now, but I'll definitely do this. Okay, I got you. I will hit you up. I'll hit you up. Okay. I just wanna Lon, do you do chibis? Lon, do you do chibis? Let me in the server. Okay. I will where is it? I didn't even hear the thunder. Here, my Discord's in here somewhere. Yeah, okay, it's here somewhere. Yeah, it is storming here. No pun intended, Stormwind. Okay, Lon, if you do chibi comms, may I take a peek at your prices? Cause you know what would be cute if I commission you to just draw 2 chibis of us, you as Sherlock Sholmes. So basically, you have no reason not to draw it anymore. And then me as Hotonaga, me as my pathetic boy. I will pay you to draw like you as yourself. You know what I mean? And then just me as stupid boy. me as the bro, the silly detective, the 2 detectives, the 2 funny detectives. The funny thing as well is I have a bar outfit and it fits very well with Hosonaga's like waiter outfit. Okay, wait, let me just yeah, you can just hop into Discord and just like slap me in my DMs. Just bitch slap me in my DMs. It was when he was over there by the piece of broken glass. Do you see? I'm always told to tell my breath to go weird when someone has a storm near the house. No, you're good. Honestly, the rain is welcome. It was pretty hot today. It's just, as long as it's not too distracting, I'm okay with it. Ah, perhaps he was talking about this brick-colored mark. Do you think? Ah, yes. That must be it. But how could Mr. Sholmes know that it's shoe polish? That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. What is it, Sasato-san? Well, Kazuma-sama was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue. Dark tan? Well, maybe because he's a good detective and he sniffed it. I wouldn't be surprised if he ate it. Okay, I wouldn't be surprised if he went like Connor from like Detroit Become Human and like licked it and was just like, ah, this is shoe polish. I know what it tastes like. I would have many questions, yet none. Like, because the thing is, I would have so many questions which will be answered simply by the words, it is Sherlock Sholmes. And then I would just be like, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. 100% I agree. The Sherlock Sholmes Kinney has said it himself. He has said it himself. Sherlock Sholmes eats shoe polish. I'd be concerned for how he knows what shoe polish tastes like. See, that's the thing. I would have so many questions, but the answer to all of them would just be, it is Sherlock Sholmes. That is the answer that you have to live with. So dark brownish red then. Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him. Oh, does this mean that this mark was made by the polish in Kazuma's shoes that he scuffed on the floor? Ooh. Shoes were found by the victim's body. Okay. That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewmen's eyes are boring into the back of my head. Yes, that might be for the best. Thank you. Poor Inspector. You look exhausted. Oh, no. Well... I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asogi-san. he was my responsibility. He looks so sad! He looks so sad! He looks like you just stole his fucking pudding! Lon, as a detective, I gotta say, you can get a lot of people by tasting them. That's fair enough. As someone who has acute senses, like of hearing, of smell, of taste, even if I don't, lick the floor, right? I can agree that if you are able to pick up what you can taste, there's a lot of information you can get you glean from it. The only answer we need is Herlock Sholmes, is because that's the only answer we're gonna get. Yes, exactly. Yes, see, you get it. Yeah, because I relate to this detective over here, and he's just like, this detective is just like, I will protect the crime scene, therefore I will steal evidence from the crime scene. And it's just like, huh? Just like, I can kind of see where you're coming from, but also, I love Hosonaga. He looks so sad. It looks like you just stole his dog or something. Of course. My pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friends. The truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke this morning. A heavy head? That's interesting. My head's still throbbing too. Huh. Were we like drugged or something? This is where Kazuma spent his final moments, writing his diary. We're gonna make coffee and grab a snack. Alright, Lon, take your time. Take your time. Okay, I'm gonna drink water as well because I am beginning to have a headache. The blood loss is getting to me. Okay. I think I have regained my senses.
1:23 a.m. I hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. Looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Looking at his writing here on this page, it's almost impossible to believe that he's gone. Tsuma-sama left us a valuable clue in his words, I'm sure of it. We have to solve this mystery, Naruhodo-san.
We will. I'm just gonna see if there's anything else I need to... Oh. These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Burya. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. So, by bringing her pet on board, Miss Pavlova has broken the rules. She called it her friend, didn't she? Yes, although we don't know what form this friend takes as yet. I'm almost certain that whatever it is inside the traveling case in her cabin. A friend. It's more to this than it seems, I think. Let's look at this again.
It's really such a beautiful color, this glass.
It looks like whatever it has broken, has broken clean in two. But the other half is nowhere to be seen.
Then there's the brick-colored mark.
Which is shoe polish, according to that great detective you seem to know all about.
I suppose it must be from Kazuma-sama's shoes.
Maybe. What I'd like to know is, how can a detective be so sure that it's shoe polish and not something else?
Because he's a great detective, of course.
That's hardly a reason, is it? I think that's all. January 9th, SS Burya First Class Cabin Passageway.
Ah! Look there, Hoda-san. Seaman Stroganoff is gone.
Strong enough?
The burly Russian sailor who's always crossing his arms and glaring at us.
Ugh, all these Russian names are impossible to remember. Tra-la-la. Did you hear that? Sounds like someone singing. Tra-la-la-li-ra-li-ra-li. I did it the great detective way. This caroling. I know that lark-like voice. Well, never mind that now. There's a good opportunity for us.
Yes, you're right. You must seize it. Let's get inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can and investigate.
Definitely, before that stringy knot crewman comes back.
It's Stroganov, not Stringy Knot.
Oh wait, hold on, before we do that, they're letting me look around here again? It's nice that they tell you that you haven't like looked around in certain places. Miss Pavlova's cabin.
This could be our chance.
What?
The burly sailors don't appear to be around at the moment. We could investigate every last inch of that cabin.
I'm not sure if we could go that far. We could certainly do with looking around more. I'm sure we could learn something. I am so sad that Lon is not here to see this. What the fuck?
Oh, it's Mr. Sholmes. Look.
Wow, you never know where he's gonna turn up next, do you?
He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself.
Tra-la-la-li-ra-li-lay. I did it the great detective way. He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us? You think he hasn't noticed us?
Or he's simply in extremely high spirits.
Yes. Yeah, I come back to this beautiful scene. Lon, dude, you should have been here when I turned around and I was just like, what the fuck was that? Because I was just like, oh yeah, we're gonna have to look into this, but oh, there's something I can investigate. What is it? I turn around and I see him and I just fucking spat out my water. I literally just spat out my water. I was just like, what? It's crazy. Yes, there were times I'm sure you knew, and a yard bit of more than it could chew. And that through it all, there was doubt. It's lucky her luck was about. Excuse me? Solved it all and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way. Mr. Sholmes! What is it? You want to fight? Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing, and I was just about to reach the climatic finish. Grammar error, but sorry, I thought you were never gonna stop, so I figured now is as good time as any. Just like meet the fits. he's fucking ring boxing. I very nearly dropped to the floor with dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks. Alright, I get the picture. Now, could you put those fists away? I love how his expression is the same, like, slight smile as he's just fucking spinning. He's so funny. He's so funny.
Mr. Sholmes, you seem to be examining something before we interrupted you.
Ah, yes, that. I was immersed in the study of the ship's log, as penned by the stockily built crewman is usually on guard here.
Oh yes, the ship's log.
And did you find out anything useful from it? Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank. Which means that there was nothing to report, nothing of note happened, so... You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. Sorry? Your logic, my boy, is inverted.
What do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
Observe the other pages, and all shall become clear. It would seem that the same crewman stands sentry in this first-class passageway, and he has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half an hour. Oh, or is that in every 30 minutes? Nothing to report. Precisely. Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there is just that. And yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report.
Do you mean...
Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night, which led to the seaman being absent from his post.
What kind of circumstances? What happened?
That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file. Thank you, Sholmes. Ship's log has been entered into the court record. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective. Ah, you're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Sholmes, Sholmes. Brilliance. Brilliance. Ooh. Ouch. What is it? Are you hurt? Oh, don't worry yourself. I seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning, for some reason. Nothing more. Everyone has a headache this morning. Something must have gone wrong. Huh. Well, my friends, until our next encounter. He's still singing to himself. I can hear as he wanders off down the passageway. Is something wrong, Susato-san? You seem lost in thought.
It's just... well, I feel the same.
Sorry?
Ever since I woke this morning, I've had something of a headache. Sort of continuous throbbing.
Oh, you too? Ninth January, SS Buria, first class cabin, number 2. Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Susato-san, oh, where's she gone? Hey, what are you doing? Those are her private things.
It's not a moment to waste, Naruto-san. We must investigate as quickly as we can.
I suppose you're right, for Kazuma's sake.
Not just for Kazuma-san.
What do you mean?
It can't be long now until you arrive at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there.
Really?
We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san. By ourselves if we have to.
Yes, we will.
Oh my! Miss Pavlova's case is open.
It's completely empty inside. But according to Great Detective's great deduction, she was hiding a special friend in there.
Yes, a friend who she had to keep secret.
Because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Buria. Wonder what kind of animal she had in there. And more to the point, where is it now?
Wonder what this little saucer is doing on the floor.
Yes, it doesn't look like it's been dropped. More like it was put there deliberately.
Ah, do you think that could be a leak in the roof just above here?
What? A leak?
Is the ship quite safe?
I'm sure that even if there's a little leak on the roof, it doesn't mean the whole ship is going to sink.
No, you're right.
Of course you're right. She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she? To feed the pet, I think?
You seem that this teapot is empty.
So that's your conclusion, is that the Russians are very thirsty people.
Or because Miss Pavlova only came to this cabin last night. She hasn't had the chance to make any tea yet. I mean, it could be either.
It's definitely they're excessively thirsty. I'd lay 1,000 to 1 on it.
You're rather obstinate, aren't you, Naruhodo-san?
There are just a few books on the desk. Nothing else by the looks of it.
Well, Miss Pavlova only ran away from the ballet last night. She's hardly occupied this cabin for any time at all.
That's true. I wonder what kind of books she likes to read.
Let me see. Yes, I see. It seems that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading books written in Russian.
Thanks. I think I probably already knew that.
Don't you ask too much of people, Naruhodo-san. Kindly remember that.
Okay.
Suppose every cabin has a waste paper basket.
Shall we have a little look and see what's been thrown away?
Naruhodo-san. It's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know.
Ugh, those eyes. You're looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now.
However, these are special circumstances, I think.
Exactly! We have no choice. It's hardly anything in here at all.
Oh, well, that's a little disappointing.
I want to check this, but later. I like to check everything that doesn't look the most obvious yet. Like, if I think that something is suspicious, I will avoid checking it until the end. All the books have toppled over together. Look, every single one.
You think that's the god of the sea, perhaps? He's toppled too, though.
It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door. Kazuma's cabin.
Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase.
I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from a ballet company?
Alright then. It must have been you. Lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage?
Not everything bad that happens on this ship is because of me, you know? Yeah, so that's the way to play this totally truly. Yes. Nice.
Well, anyway, I'll set them all straight again in here too. I don't like seeing things in disarray.
I think that's tampering with the crime scene, but okay. Okay, miss. Ah, yes. They're displayed in this cabin too. Look, there's as blurry as rules of passage. Passengers must not... This is the 7th time we've read this, guys.
Suppose Miss Pavlova realized that she needed to keep the contents of a case a secret after she read this. Special friend, I mean.
I wonder where her friend has appeared to now. Probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine.
Just hope Seaman Stroganoff doesn't find it and throw it overboard.
Oh, yes. So do I. This cabin door has the same simple sort of bolted latch that our cabin door has. The bolt is drawn across. There's no way anybody could enter the cabin from outside. I bit my mouth. It hurts.
Yes, it's not particularly heavy-duty bolt, is it? But still, it wouldn't slide across of its own accord, would it?
No, and the door's made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using magnets to unbolt it from the outside. I honestly have a feeling that the locked door trick was because like the ship got bumped and everything fell over and it might have slid the door shut hatch closed. At least for Kazuma's room.
And it seals up perfectly too. There's not any seawater coming in. So you couldn't use the method you told me of passing a thread through the crack around the closed door either.
I seem to know a lot of tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why they suspected me. So, this ventilator connects Kazuma to Kazuma's cabin next door. Yes, although what a
fool a shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room.
Ah, maybe it's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupants of this cabin will notice and raise the alarm.
Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning.
That is a possibility. Anyway, last night, Kazuma wrote that he saw a speckled bag coming out of this ventilator. Oh, shh. Shut down the engines immediately! Vessel sighted a quarter-mile 4. Oh, fuck. Full stop! Hard to starboard! All hands, brace for impact! Oh shit. What the?
I think we're about to crash into another ship.
What? Oh, there we go.
I can't stand.
Such a hold on me. Ah! Susato-san, are you alright? Are you injured at all?
I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruhodo-san.
Looks like we avoided a collision. Yeah, see what I mean? You see the door close? You see the bolt? I fucking knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
I think...
Yes, ship has come to a stop.
Oh my goodness.
What about you, Naruhodo-san?
Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine. Hello? Is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like... Is it Hosonaga? Yeah, okay, of course it is. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it. My boy. Is that you in there, Naruhodo-san? Unbolt the door, quickly. What? The bolt? Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. Look at that. The door's bolted. Did you do that, Tsudato-san?
No, I didn't touch it.
Oh, that's strange. How did... Guys, physics! Physics! And look at all the books. They're just like they were before again. Naruto-san, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in? I better tidy this place up first. Our violent emergency stop had solved one mystery at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. Wait, no, I'm not done. I haven't checked the thing yet. No, I didn't check the bags. No, I didn't check the bags. I missed dialogue. I'm so sad. I genuinely thought... No, I missed dialogue. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I didn't check the bags. I didn't check the wardrobe. I didn't realize it would lock me out. I'm so sad. Oh, you're so valid. I'm so sad. I'm also like definitely feeling the blood loss right now because I just had like a little bit of a headache and my brain, and I felt like, you know, the vein at your temple just like vibrating. I'm just like, oh, it's vibrating. Says Beria, Miss Pavlova's cabin. Somehow, the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Sato-san took a deep breath, then gently slid back the bolt. You! What are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters? Ah, you both look unhurt. Good. Look at... I will cry for this. I love him. I love him so much. I will hold him in my hands. I will crush him like a Kit Kat, but also hold him in my hands. Yes, we're fine, thank you. What on earth happened? You heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report though. Oh, how did that happen? There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why he made an emergency stop. Everything is chaos. Passengers are screaming. Crew are running everywhere. This first-class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment.
Oh, I see.
Someone triggered the alarm? Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside?
Ah! You wicked intruder! Dressed in all black! You are the devil!
Sorry? Me? I've got a lot of things before, but devil is the first.
You opened my traveling case! How could you?
What? No, we didn't touch it. That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin.
Inspector!
Yes? Yes?
Arrest this man! I know he did it! He is a criminal! Is it not enough that he has killed a man?
Ah, and he is stowaway as well. If a vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you believe?
Take him away! He's a trespasser as well as everything else.
Stowing away, trespassing, killing. She's right. You are the devil. You are the devil. Doesn't look good, does it? There is cell below deck. Throw him in. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police. Wait, a cell?
Please, Inspector Hosonaga, is there nothing you can do?
This is a Russian vessel. We really have no jurisdiction here. The my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature. I think I'm out of options.
This is terrible.
This is a real crisis. I've got to find a solution. Immediately. Immediately, you say? I'm gonna spend all my time looking elsewhere. What in the fuck? Why? Why is he here? What is he doing? Lon, what the fuck, man? Everywhere I turn, it's this fucker. My god. No, you can hang there. You can hang there. Erica's crush. Yep, that's me. You probably wonder how I stuck in this situation. No, he's staying there. No. Fucking he's staying there for a bit. I am looking at everything else first. You are staying there, Mr. fucking detective. We can calmly focus on the task at hand, which is investigating.
Don't touch my things.
You want me to show you where crawfish hibernate?
Hiya! Mr. Naruhodo, what do you think you're doing?
Wow, everyone's attacking me. I'm just starting to think she was my friend. Anyone else can help me out of this mess? Can I look at anything else? Oh no, okay, all of the investigation stuff. Okay, reply is the same. No, you can hang there a bit longer. Hold on. You can stay there a bit. Mr. Nova, can I...
Get out.
Listen, I'm sorry that we snuck in here without your permission, but...
Get out. Now.
We just need to investigate in here to help understand what happened to... I can't speak. I feel like this is bullying his out attire. It's no use. She's not going to listen. We need to find someone who will... No. He can stay there. No. Look at him. He can stay there. He's fine. Please, just give me a little more time. I do nothing for you. Except show you a way to ship's prison cell. Thanks, but no thanks. But I'm innocent. I didn't kill anyone. And trespassing? And trespassing and stowing away? Well, you know, sometimes life can lead you down some unusual avenues and, well... Enough! You are guilty! Ship's cell is only place fit for you. Come on, there has to be someone. I'm sorry, Lot. Some savior to rescue me from this crisis. No, look, you see, I'm getting all the dialogue. The game is calling him a savior, okay? And the only one who will listen, the only one who can help. You've got yourself into a difficult situation here. By entering this cabin uninvited, I mean. Sorry, I was just so desperate to find a clue. I'm afraid there's really nothing more I can do to help you. If I push my luck any further, a punch in the face would be the least of my worries. I'm really sorry. I have to take responsibility for giving you the freedom to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin. Now this has happened. I'll have to report to the captain at once. I really need some help here. I need a savior to rescue me from this crisis. Oh, I wonder who the savior can be. Hello, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. What the? What are you doing up there? Excuse me? This is my favorite Sherlock ever. I can see why. Lon, dude, just can you specifically draw yourself as this image? Like specifically just this image? And specifically just this image? Change the text box or something to like Avalon? Like Avalon question mark. Am I commissioning you to draw us as like silly detectives? I kind of am, honestly. I can't afford a full illustration, unfortunately, because I am kind of strapped on cash right now, I will be very honest. But like a chibi would be really cute. And imagine I could use it as a graphic instead of me posting like my funny long thing. Honestly, if you just copy this exact screenshot, I will genuinely use it as a thumbnail. It's so funny. Wait, I'm gonna screenshot this. This is so funny. I can't not look at this and not laugh at it. Like I'm gonna post this into my Discord. Like what the fuck is this? Oh, can you? Yes. Here, hold on. Where are you? Hi, Blues Cruise. It's so stupid. What the fuck is this? I'm losing it. Oh my god, I need to breathe. I don't have enough oxygen and blood in my system as is. I need to breathe. What the fuck? The eyes, the goggles. I'm sending this to you as well. You take all your screenshots. Anything you need, just fucking take it. This is so funny. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Hydrate and stretch. Okay. Hydrate. No problem. I'm fucking losing it. What the fuck is this? I'm losing my mind. Ever since we've been introduced to this fucking guy, I have been losing my mind. Every time I turn around my head, I turn my head around and I see this guy, I fucking lose it. If I had to choose a sprite for myself, I would love the sprite of like Hosonaga with like his mouth like slightly bleeding, but he's just like fist pumping even though he's like bleeding and coughing blood. Like he's so funny. It's a funny thing actually, I literally I have a joke with some friends where some friends are just like, bro, every time I see you, you're sick, and I'm just like, it's nothing, it's a small thing. It's like, bro, how long have you been sick? And I'm just like, yeah. Naturally, I was analyzing what a weight of 20,000 rubles feels like on one's head. Shams! Have I not told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not? I'm sending you this image as well. I can't. This is so... I can't. I'm fucking losing it. I'm fucking losing it! I'm so sorry I'm spamming your DMs with pictures of this of Sholmes, but I am fucking losing it. I'm so sorry I'm spamming you. I am losing it at every screenshot I take of this motherfucker. Okay, what kind of pens of TG? Okay. Well, why were you hanging on a hook before then? Isn't it obvious? To properly access the weight of 20,000 rubles, naturally. What is he doing? What is he doing? What is... Huh? Huh? I wish to determine if it would bend that conceited-looking hook on the wall, so full of brag and bounce. Ugh, I never knew whether to take this man seriously or not. He's badass, okay. I like his little hair tuft over here, it's kinda cute. His head has a fucking ahoge. Ah, you again, the great detective. Ah, Inspector, I confess I've been looking for you. Yeah, I love it. It's so cute. I love the little tuft. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time. What is to report? Speak! An urgent report from a good detective can mean but one thing. Yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship Buria, has been solved. By me, naturally. What? Really? Yes, I have eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. Please don't point at me. So, allow me to illuminate all your mind. For I am about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Okay. Ha! You have solved it? Even Hedgehog understands this case. We all knew who was responsible for killing student boy this morning when we found criminal in wardrobe. Ah, Tetsuya, I'm here! Tokyo Origami-san! こんにちは、こんにちは。いらっしゃいませ、いらっしゃいませ。ちょっと待って。wait。ちょっと待ってください。Okay. Let me see. Can I... Okay. Now the translation bot should be in chat. Let me see. Does this appear on screen? Hold on. Does this appear on screen? Test. Okay. I don't know if this continues to translate. It does not. Okay. Wait. Oh, wait. Maybe if I do window, I think it'll work. Okay. Okay, let's see. Yeah, okay, now my text appears. Okay, I'll do this. I'll do this from now on. Hi! こんにちは、Tokyoさん。元気ですか？いらっしゃいませ、いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございます。Thank you for coming. Okay, let's continue. It is this stowaway, and he has handcuffs to prove it. I didn't do it. Oh, I came to study English listening. Oh, okay. I understand. Does my translation bot still work? Please, I'm begging you to please just work. Okay. The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Tokyo-san, I will be speaking in English for most of the stream, so hopefully this helps you. I will be trying to do different voices, like voice acting. So if you know the game, the Great Ace Attorney, Daigekuten Saiban. Daigekuten Saiban. This is Daigekuten Saiban. Yes. Because, as everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. Daigekuten Saiban. Yes. Hi. Okay. That means the culprit must be someone who was inside the cabin. Yes. It's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories. Da! A locked room! That is point!
The room was locked.
Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin. You are all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all.
What?
Oh yes, there is another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. What other entrance? We never discovered one. Why, it gapes open mouth at you even as we speak. The ventilator, man! Did he just... Did he just... The ventilator, man! The ventilator? You think this is funny? I cannot even put my arm through that hole. That's because your arms are as thick as tree trunks. You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening? It's not possible. Ah, but it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator.
Mr. Sholmes, do you mean... Are you referring to the words Kazuma-sama wrote in his diary? 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
Precisely, my dear madam. But what does it mean? What is this speckled band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. I love that he has a little ahoge on top of his cap. Like, look at that. Like, look at that. A little more silliness, like a little chicken to him. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? There is this distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready. What I am about to expose for you all to see will shock you to your cores. Behold! What the? I knew it! Pet snake! Pet snake! I knew it! She had a pet snake! I knew it! I love the snake. He's so funny. Yeah, he's so funny. Allow me to introduce you all to the band. The speckled band. A snake? Indubitably.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Sholmes, just one thing. Pray, what troubles you? Well, that snake. isn't really speckled, is it? Looks more stripy, wouldn't you say? Hmm?
Yes, you're right. I think in this case, you'd have to call it the striped band, wouldn't you?
Oh. Nippon de. Oh, really? Most popular game in child game in Japan? Oh, I can see why. It looks very interesting. Looks very fun. I hope that it's not too difficult to understand. I will try my best to pronounce the English words properly, while also trying to voice act and give them accents that might relate to the actual characters. You both see and observe distinction, however. Do you not think that is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall?
Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap?
I love when Sherlock gets so confident and immediately shuts up when proven wrong. Then he just acts like it's right. I know that it's so funny. It sends me every time. It's so funny. How exactly? Hold on one moment. I think perhaps it is time I explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova?
I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me.
There are two conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number one, last night, your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin.
Ah.
And number two, that same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life.
No.
She's turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Joseph's right. He's hit the nail on the head. This young woman's friend killed Mr. Asogi? Ooh! Yes! Looks like he can't speak with that snake cord around his head. I would advise as little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend in your neck. So, everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. Intruder's identity. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So, we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, was the friend with which you boarded your vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, with a telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. Whereas regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was the sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, but it does! You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying, but failing to conceal, can only be the snake's sloughed skin. Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this was a deadly friend of yours shed its original skin, no?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, your then speckled friends lived next door. Using the bell cord on the other side of the bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime. It's a rare breed of snake, whose markings change each time it sloughs its skin. Sure, that's not how it works. A snake so dreadful, you can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India. Yeah, I'll forgive him for that. I'm still so, like... really... one hell of a man, I'll just say that. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life? And why? According to the data of which I had been apprised, it would appear that there were no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. Now, we take that as fact. You can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime.
No, could there be...
Yes. An examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. The almost, but not quite, imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. I don't think Sholmes has the autopsy report. Yes, the vestiges of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend.
This makes no sense.
There is no point in feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt.
You don't...
It is telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. It was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your serpent friend.
To... train?
Indeed, you'd put the serpent through this ventilator and wait. After a period, you'd summon it back with a whistle. You could know the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. The victim appeared not to have been dispatched. You'd release the snake once more. You deny the snake has undergone such training.
It's not true.
Having slithered through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. And its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. Akerna. Akerna arimasu ka? Death by venomous snake's bite. Alright, who's gonna tell it to him? Thus concludes Sherlock Sholmes' great deduction of the speckled band. Help. Everyone's face. There was a paper on the door. Ah, hi. Yeah, so I noticed it too, but I wasn't sure what it meant. I noticed akeruna, but I'm not sure what akeruna meant. Like something like do not open? Private? I'm not sure what akeruna is supposed to be. Means do not open yet. Ah, okay. Miss Pavlova has trained a pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor, you will observe a saucer of milk. Promise of food is the key to training any creature. Incredible! You've solved the mystery. No, he did not. Ryunosuke, no, he did not. Amazing. Your great deduction really lives up to its name. I see now why Sherlock Sholmes has become such a household name. My dear man, it was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with only one left hand.
Can I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes?
But of course, what's on your mind?
It's just, about your deductions before, some things don't quite make sense to me.
I welcome questions to my method, and will answer both loudly and proudly.
Oh, well, good. First of all, snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family.
You are well informed, madam.
And reptiles, don't drink milk.
Ah.
It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward.
He's so silly. He is very silly. No matter. No doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage a pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example. The logic holds.
Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears.
Ah.
Yes, so I'm not sure if it would really be possible to signal to a snake by whistling.
But madam, what of the tales from Arabia? Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sounds of a flute?
I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movements.
Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears. These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless. Take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes. This is so funny. It is very funny.
There is one other thing.
You have more?
Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the ones in these cabins.
Then it should try harder. He is so mad. He is so upset that because of the snake's like so-called incompetence that his plan has fallen apart. Because he was like, this is an assassin snake. But no, snakes are pretty helpless in this situation. He really said skill issue. Yeah, he really did. It's so funny. It is so funny.
Please, don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had a part in this.
He's so sad. He's broken. We broke him. I'm so sorry. He's so sad. He's so sad. He's so sad. Me when I'm proven wrong. Why does this remind me of that one song by Tom Cardy where it's like it's the song Party Dog, if you guys heard that song, where basically like he made a whole verse and chorus about like the Pope, but and like what was that city? Vatican, yeah, the Vatican, the Pope and the Vatican. And then like halfway through the song, he says that while I was looking this up, Google said this wouldn't make sense, so therefore my entire song is wrong. And the song devolves into like, fuck you, I'm not gonna let my life be detected by a fucking Google Wikipedia. I'm just like, yeah, just really just does feel like that Tom Cardy song. It's something petty I do. Do you want to listen to the song? It's pretty funny.
You need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh no. You don't mean...
Yes. We need to modify Mr. Sholmes' latest deductions and turn them into the great ones they ought to be.
I had a feeling this was coming. Alright, let's give it a try. Just what I was waiting for, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, right.
It's so funny to me that when I'm speaking as Sholmes and I'm using like his accents, that I just feel so weird when I pronounce the Japanese characters' names, because I'm pronouncing it in like his accent and it's just like I'm like it feels so weird. As someone who is it's better at like pronouncing Asian languages. What? Oh. You've done it again!
Your handcuffs are gone.
Where did they go? Yeah, it's funny, right? Like if I'm speaking if I'm speaking Ryunosuke, I still like his accents. I use Ryunosuke, but if I'm speaking like in Sherlock Holmes Ryunosuke, and I'm just like, how? Also, Naga is just like, what? Objection! Welcome in, Fries! Welcome to stream. How are you doing? Hope everything's doing well. Fear not. I shall see they're restored after our work is done. I really wish to lift them off. Now, everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. Being a necromancer and an attorney is the best way to win in court. Oh. Alright. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yet you can't deceive yourself. Yes, so when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. Summon the victim. I wish. She does have a pain expression on her face.
Yes, that's true. She looks as though Kazuma-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind.
But you're not sure Mr. Sholmes has read her quite correctly, is that it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expression then?
Let's take a moment and really look very closely at Miss Pavlova.
Her hand is... Where's the... Can I... Where's the hitbox for the hand? Ah, there it is. Right, I forgot. Huh. Oh! Yo, she has a cat. She has a cat. That makes sense. Then whose snake is this? Wait, then whose snake is this? Holmes, where did you get a snake? Where did you get a snake from?
Oh, Naruhodo-san, look. That looks like a very painful wound.
It looks like a scratch made by some kind of small animal. Fairly recently, too. Well, but the scratcher doesn't appear to be around here. Yes! Yes, when you recall those horrid events, that claw scratch smarts with pain. Indeed, and simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch? Sometime last night?
Ah! When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. When I am sad, the pain from this wound is worse.
And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stormed the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. Seems likely the scratch on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except... snakes don't have claws, do they?
No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which their claws might grow.
Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers?
Would you follow her gaze, Naruhodo-san? That's where we'll find the answer.
Ah, look at the photograph in this frame. Must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away.
She's exceptionally beautiful, isn't she?
Yes, that's true. But personally, it's the little black creature she's holding that's caught my eye. Maybe better take a closer look at this. Look at the little cat Miss Pavlova is cuddling here.
Oh, what a cute little kitten! It could vie with you, couldn't it, Naruhodo-san? The blackest outfit.
Black kitten. From the look of this picture, at least, Pavlova seems very attached to it. Yes! Without doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. Yes, and the scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear.
Oh no.
The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you?
Darka is my best friend. Couldn't leave her behind.
Darka would appear to be a Russian blue. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the nights in question tell of a speckled band. Whereas, regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. Oh, 1 second. Sorry about that, I'm back now. Let's continue. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, but it does! You have the answer to this quandary, even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying but failing to conceal can only be the snake's sloughed skin.
Did you see that?
She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back. If she just left it in her pocket, no one would even have known.
Oh yes,
Boys like that are Mr. Chong's specialty. He's ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something. I thought the deduction was his specialty. Or making me believe that was a ploy too. Lon, this is basically saying that Sholm's best trait is gaslighting the victim.
anyway, I find it hard to believe that's the skin of a snake.
In which case, just what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back? Oh my god. Okay, I can look around a lot. I guess I gotta look at it from behind. Well, it is speckled, and it is a band, but... what is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy, a long piece of cloth of some sort. It's a cat toy, isn't it? It looks like a handle at one end.
I think it may be a cat's toy. This sort is common in the West, apparently.
How is that a toy for cats?
Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it. Kittens in particular love that sort of play. Only need to wave it in front of them, and they pounce to catch it.
That sounds positively adorable. Okay, now I can review it as a cat's toy.
Yes!
Yes! That thing you are trying but failing to conceal is, a cat's toy. Precisely, and the true nature of the now infamous speckled band. Ah! And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it. But why? But for what reason? My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. After a feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use the speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return. Ah. In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a blithesome Russian blue breed of cat by the name of Darka. Oh my god, every time I have to go really high for like female voices, my throat just like fucking dies. You will forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. The photograph of Miss Pavlova and Darka has been entered into the court record. The photograph of Miss Pavlova and her friend, a kitten named Darka, the tiara she would wear on stage, can also be seen. It was after I gave her her food last night. It was after I gave her food last night. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand, and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. Darka, she is so naughty. Okay, now for topic 2. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I had been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. What Mr. Sholmes says is what Mr. Sholmes says is true. There were no signs of a wound anywhere on Kazuma-sama's body. That's right. But Mr. Sholmes seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned. Yes, it would seem so. Let's give him the information he's missing now. He's missing now. Let's just...
Yes!
In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Ah, yes, I knew it was one or the other.
His neck was...
Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath will be strong enough to survive that. Seaman Stroganoff isn't some immortal freak, you know. The jury is out. Anyway, we have a good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime.
Oh no, could there be...
Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something or someone.
Yes, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found though.
Presumably, Darka didn't silently creep up behind Kazuma and deal him a fatal blow.
I suppose it's possible that he had fallen and hit the ground awkwardly. It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident.
Oh, yes. A bad fall could explain it.
It's rather hard to believe a Kazuma-sama though. He wasn't a clumsy man.
Well, we need to fix his deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened? I think this? It looks like he slipped on something?
Yes!
Yes, an examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively. This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish.
Shoe polish?
Indeed, positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results. The undeniable ingredients of shoe polish. And the color of the shoe polish is a perfect match to the color of Mr. Asogi's lace leather shoes. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must have caught his foot at that point in the floor and tripped. Hold on.
Please, no.
And by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in an instant, he lost his life.
I don't know. I don't know anything about this.
Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? What about the evidence they left at the scene where Mr. Asogi lost his life? Yes, facts are as clear as day. Sorry, Sholmes. Yes, the facts are as clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. But now, your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right, you had the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case.
I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama merely tripped over and now he's no more? It can't be true. I refuse to accept it.
I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened.
But
And if this part of Mr. Shum's deduction is right, Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she just cast her eyes.
where, I wonder?
Let's have a good look around. Answer must be here somewhere. Okay, I can only go side to side. Let's just... It looks empty, so I'm gonna look at the tiara instead. Or maybe the rubbish bin.
This is a waste paper basket. Perhaps all the first-class cabins have them.
But Miss Pavlova only started occupying this cabin late last night. Presumably there's not much rubbish in there yet. Oh, what's that?
It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. If it looks familiar, perhaps it's more than your mind's been playing tricks on you.
Yes!
That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket. Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object, it would seem. One that has a familiar air, in fact. Precisely. We found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asogi's cabin. And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly.
Oh no.
So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in the waste paper basket in your cabin?
Yeah!
Water.
I don't...
I don't know, and that hush Russian accent of yours won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question.
What?
Take it away, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. The evidence linking Miss Pavlova and the little glass bell, that would be...
Yes!
If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from Darka's collar, the very glass bell in question. The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. Cause of that fateful stumble? Your absent feline friend, Darka.
I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry.
Death by tripping over a cat. There's still more to this, because then who framed Ryunosuke? Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened last night.
It was little after 1 in the morning. It was so late that I hadn't had time to feed Darka.
I still think Kazuma's death is so fucked up because it's so underwhelming and trivial. I think it's kind of fucked. Like, if he genuinely died from falling over, if he actually genuinely died because he just fell over, God, that is just one sad way to just go. This is very sad, but I know it's not over the case yet because he may, even if he did die from that, we still have to find out who framed Ryunosuke. But if he really just died like that, I'm just so sad. Like, there was just nothing to it. It wasn't even like bad will. It was just an accident.
I gave her some fruit. Then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands.
People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments.
She was so fast. She disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her.
And that is how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it.
Yes. And I had read the rules on the wall. I knew that I was not allowed Darka with me.
Yes. Modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really.
So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping.
So at that point, you thought it's safe to try to lure the kitten back again? By dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin.
Darka always loves this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return.
The faint whistling sound Kazuma wrote about in his diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet. Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened.
Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then...
No, did he just die like that?
I nearly passed out of shock. I heard her cry out and then... Oh, it was such a dreadful bang. And afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent.
Kazuma was... From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. The SS Borea is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. If Mr. Asogi was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got under his feet, the combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over. But what became of the kitten afterwards?
In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator.
Yet Darka is nowhere to be seen.
I must have forgotten to lock my case. And now she's disappeared again.
Gracious, that cat is as insufferably restless as I am. Well, he knows something about himself at least. I'm so sad. Did he really just die from falling over? Oh my god, I'm so sad. Also, let me stretch my arm a bit. The vaccine is causing it to cramp up. Okay. Hydrate. Oh, yes, I will hydrate. And stretch. Okay. At the same time, I will stretch. I'm gonna stretch my arm over my head. Oh, that hurts. Okay. I think my arm should be okay for now. Should have enough blood. Okay. Just gonna shake it.
When I awoke this morning, I heard that a young man in the cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back.
Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right. Where is it? If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it? Where did it come from? What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on board this ship? Stravanov seems to enjoy petting it. Oh, I didn't say? Snake is my friend. His name is Prozko. Prozko. Huh? What? What? I love Snake. I love Snake too. That snake belongs to you? He escaped from cage when emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him in here. Yes, how did that snake get into this cabin? But animals are not permitted on board. Ha! We are at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long without a close friend? Without someone who understands? Didn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better? But my dear burly fellow, a gargantuan venomous snake? Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in. No venom. Roscoe does not have venom. He is harmless, very long, but very gentle. He is adorable, like Granny. It's venomless? Yes. Now he is hungry, so he is in bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see big smile. And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose? Ha! Unlike they say the milk chickens, ridiculous. Things that drink milk are only stupid stories. But also it's mouses. Big, fat, round mouses. Ah. Oh, so is that what the mouse shine passageway out there is for? Of course. How else can I catch my friend's favorite food? Things says top of the food chain, like the look in their eyes right now. Is Sholmes okay? I think he's like dead inside. I don't think he's okay. Lon, are you okay? Lon, how are you feeling? Lon, how are you feeling? It refuses to drink milk. It can't hear a whistle. It can't climb up a bell cord. And it's not even venomous. Reading so much about snakes. The way he falls over! He said empathy feels so bad for the snakes. Yeah, I know. How the deuce did something so inept land a starring role? It's not my fault. I do not make up stories. My Porosco is nothing to do with this incident. So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. Runosuke is just... my best friend died. And it's because he fucking fell over. Oh, because of a cat. I can't imagine how fucking terrible Runosuke feels right now. Holy shit, he must feel like absolute garbage. Sholmes just feels so bad for the snakes right now.
Miss Pavlova. I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then... no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you. What?
What are you talking about, Miss Mikotoba? What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything. It's just a series of unfortunate events. An accident. It's what you would believe, Osunaga, but clearly... fucking Kazuma doesn't write Russian.
I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. Even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story. Sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it. I confess. I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. Oh. I'm only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction. A distraction? I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable. Ah, not again. When did he do that? Especially as they're on your wrist as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call. You were, Mr. Sholmes? Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. Deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not? Yes. Kazuma was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom, even. In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, whatever that may be. The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. Kazuma! The truth about how you really died. About how that scene in your cabin really came to be. Okay, before we continue, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I need to take a bit of a break. I've been drinking a lot of water, and I need to refill my cup of water. I've drunk it. It is finished. So I will be right back, and we'll continue, because I still want to go on for a little bit longer before I continue. Or is it... wait, actually, is there gonna be a save? Have fun. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Let's continue. Excellent.
Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo.
So then, shall we begin? Actually, there's one thing I want to say. I like how like Sholmes just blatantly says that Ryunosuke has literally just been a distraction and just like a simple like literally just to get people off his back. They just like put him. They frame him for a bit. Like he's just like, oh yeah, this is framed for a bit so I can look around and not be bothered. Something like that. Yes. What should we ponder first? Welcome back. Thank you, Lon. I hope you're having fun. The victim who lost his life in a cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. I am glad. I'm just hoping people are having fun on the stream. Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Was it in fact no accident at all? That is what we must establish in the first instance. But we've already established it, haven't we? The man tripped over the kitten that had climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident.
Hold it!
Wait, let's just take a step back.
It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it? Going to have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid. It's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right there in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident. Alright, here we go. Okay, because I was gonna be like, if he genuinely died from falling over and somebody went in just to change the body, like I was like, that's gonna be some weird kind of plot. Right? Or we go typical Ace Attorney fashion and he got murdered. Somehow. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident. Mere accident, sorry, his voice is higher. Really? Let us show our hand, Mr. Naruhodo. Time to present the evidence. The evidence that proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident.
Yes!
The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. That script. It's Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is! The word written means wardrobe. See what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language. Japanese in this case.
But maybe he was studying Russian. It is a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast.
No, it's not. A native speaker would think it's easy until you like look at it, just like what is these? That doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. Sorry? What do you mean? Exactly what I said before. There is no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in an instant death. Instant death. Ah! Which means, after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything. Because he was already dead.
That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Asogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Miss Pavlova told us was true.
What? So Sutato-san has noticed it too then. Putting this mesh on the floor aside, there's something else that gives the truth away. Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident. In other words, do I give this? I'm gonna look at this again just to think about it. It's in the wardrobe. That's right. It's pulverized rice. Pulverized rice? Yes, pulverized some of the rice from my evening meal, even though it broke my heart. Broke your heart? What do you mean? Remember, I'm a stowaway on the ship. All I had to eat were Kazuma's leftovers. Even a couple of grains of rice could have meant difference in life and death. My, it must have been awful for you, Naruhodo-san. I have some glue with me, as it happens. You're welcome to use it. You use it this evening. Oh, thank you very much. Okay. Akerura. I feel like it is this, cause like it doesn't really make sense. Wait, what was the wait, what was the specific question again? Something else that gives the truth away. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Ms. Pavlova told us was true. So it has to be something that's in the... It has to be in the room. Is it this again? Is it actually this again? I don't know. Is there anything else? Is it actually this? I'll just give this a shot because it's just like, oh, there's something in the room that wouldn't have been there if it wasn't for her, and I'm just thinking like the only thing left behind would be this glass bell thing. And like again, it would if the thing it broke there, the only thing I can think from this line of reasoning, which makes sense to me, is that oh, how did she get the other half of the bell back if she didn't actually go into the room, right? That's like one thing, because like it broke there, right? I'm just like kind of shooting a shot here. And I definitely don't think it's the Japanese keep out sign, because it makes no sense. Because like, right? I'm just thinking. I'm gonna present it.
Yes!
This piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor. But that's the glass bell the kid had around his neck. We already know all about that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic? Unfortunately, there's a very big flaw. A fatal flaw. What? If that's really what's happened, then how did one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin? Okay, so I was right. It is the bell ending up in your cabin. Okay.
Yes, remember what we found the other half of the glass bell in the waste paper basket? Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova?
Oh, no.
Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Asogi died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in the room. That same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth, order to cover up his or her own guilt. Yes, there was someone else present in Mr. Asogi's.
Hold it!
You are wasting time. Someone else was there? Duh, of course, we know this. What are you talking about? Lon, I hope I'm making you proud with my deductions here. The bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There was no way in or out. Oh, yes. And only other person in cabin when young student died was you.
Yes!
Yes. It's true. I was in the cabin when it happened. You were shut inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian, and there's no way I could have left that message. Not would have. There's no way you could have left that message, to be precise about the details. Would you mind? Forgive me, my dear fellow. As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor. In an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the entire time. And then, the same person picked up the broken glass bell that I found on the floor, for fear of it becoming evidence that would show how Miss Asogi really died. But why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away? Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions. Yes, well, it was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. A single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely have cast any light onto the floor there. Little wonder then that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item.
You all suspect me, don't you?
Hold it!
Seaman Stroganov. Nina is woman of the sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join the ballet company. But before, she was dancer on this ship, a member of ship's band. You do not accuse ship's angel of being criminal. Ah, so that's it. You say that when young student died, Nina was there in his cabin. But that is not possible. I give my tooth. Well, this is all most interesting. Why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure? You are a great detective. You should know. Look at the roof in the eyes. Cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go to cabin. Not Nina. Not anyone. Or do you want to tell me that killer can walk through locked doors? Yes, it's impossible. He's right. Have we not seen the fact the door got bolted shut when the ship stopped, guys?
But wait, I read about this in detective stories. People often tie thread around door latches so they can open and close them from the outside.
Thread? Are you stupid? These bulkheads are not barn doors. Certainly not. These are watertight doors, as one would expect to find on any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel, with not a gap in sight, no threads or needles or magnets could have been used.
No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruhodo suggested it earlier, so...
Susato-san, how could you shift it onto me like that? So, Seaman Stroganov has a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside. Not wrong accent. Sholmes suddenly became Russian. Not necessarily. What? I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. And in this very cabin, you can see the traces of the method I have in mind having been used before. I don't believe it. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? A way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside. One way does spring to mind, yes.
Do you really know what Mr. Sholmes means, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, and so should you. Because we've seen it happen. Indeed we have. So, would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo? That are the telling signs of the method that was used to slide the cabin door bolt across from the outside. Do I just point at the books? I do, right?
Yes!
Look at the bookcase there. See how all the books and things on it have toppled over? Must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before. Yes, that's what, right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over.
I believe... yes. It's what's known as the force of inertia
Acting on the objects. Then nothing Susato-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in a book at least? Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over those books on the bookcase also made something else in this cabin move. The bolt on the cabin door.
Ah!
It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had come into this cabin not long before, and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... Hello? Is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance! Oh, that sounds like...
Inspector Hosonaga. Oh yes! That's it! When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door.
Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved at the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of inertia, if you want to call it that. Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Asogi was killed, the SS Burya made another emergency stop? When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all the ornaments. It's almost as if someone had run their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over.
Yes, I remember that. And I stood them all up again, didn't I?
When we came into this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Asogi's cabin.
Oh my!
You have anything to say about that, Miss Pavlova? Are you out of your mind? You say Boria made emergency stop? It does seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room? Oh, it is simple enough. Or are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm?
Oh yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there? Telling you only to press the button in times of emergency.
On dark nights when the fog is dense, The captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookouts alone. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. Wait. Wait, it was you? When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings, and the vessel comes to a complete stop. So Sholmes was the fucker that pressed the button, and then went to hang himself on the fucking coat hanger. What a guy! What a guy! As indeed it did a little earlier today.
Mr. Sholmes, surely it wasn't you who...
As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed, whatever the occasion. No, Lord, no. He sounds the most proud of himself. I mean, it helped, but like, you don't... How dare you mess with ship? I report you to captain. You are in much trouble now. Now, I'm sure all that can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learnt a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin doors slide closed. So, what you must now consider.
Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Asogi, did this ship make an emergency stop, or did it not?
You are idiots. Boria is a huge ship with many passengers. If we make an emergency stop even in the middle of night, there would be chaos everywhere. What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night.
We have evidence to support that idea.
Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhodo?
Fascinating! Do show us, my good man. What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped this vessel last night? Yeah, this is where you use this.
Yes!
Seaman Stroganov. It's your duty to patrol the first-class area of the ship, isn't that right? Well, that is correct. Bye. In the ship's log here, this would be where you record the details of your duties. What are you doing with that? That is mine! You rather carelessly left it atop the little makeshift boardroom in the passageway out there. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later. I left it there on purpose. That is where I put it always. The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase, "nothing to report" every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing recorded in the log? That is... because nothing happened. But if nothing happened, you would normally write "nothing to report," wouldn't you? Well... Indeed so. Which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened here aboard the SS Burya. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact.
Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night?
Stop talking rubbish! If I'm perfectly honest, I find it a little hard to believe myself. Oh? Why? Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed?
That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently, and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that anybody would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of the night.
Well, no. That's a good point. What of the throbbing? Sorry? What do you mean? Your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We have all suffered with it. Ah! Oh, yes. I have had a headache. You're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today.
Nor have I. My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn.
Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. He's right. He's been throbbing today too. Did everyone get gas? Again, like, did everyone just get gas in the middle of the night? Since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. Oh, okay, was a dinner poison then? I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. The first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. I'd already been dragged out of the wardrobe. I had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Maybe it's the food? Because if it is the food, it would make sense that Kazuma wasn't affected because he didn't eat the food. Why didn't I wake up when all that was happening to me? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo. You boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, well, yes. Sorry. The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Ah, well, Kazuma looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals. So, you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it? Yes, in fact. I had all of that. Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken. Oh, really? The victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all? That's right. He didn't touch it. Is that relevant? Yeah, okay, so yeah, it was some sort of like drug. It was drugged. The food was drugged. That's why he was still able to be awake. My dear fellow, does that not strike you?
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say there was something wrong with the chicken?
I do. No! Really? Is that really true? The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Tampered with by the addition of a soporific, designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it. Sleeping drug? Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop?
Mr. Naruhodo, of course that's not what Mr. Sholmes means. What a far-fetched idea.
Precisely. Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a soporific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. What?
Mr. Sholmes!
Well, Seaman? Huh? I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. I mean, like, it kind of makes sense if they're all involved in the situation. Not because they wanted to kill Kazuma, but simply because they wanted to bring Pavlova on board. So, like, it's like, oh, we have to, like, emergency stop for her to pick her up and that kind of thing. And because she used to be a dancer here, it would make sense that they would just be fond of her enough to be like, it's okay, I got you, get back on the ship. And there's, like, emergency stop, and they would lace everything with drugs. So nobody would notice that there was, like, a stowaway on board. Because then, like, how would she even get on board in the first place, right? And were that to happen, every member of the crew, and the captain himself, would be hauled over to the coals. Sorry, what did I say? What did he say? Oh, okay. Shipping company, right? For aiding and abetting a renegade. Ooh.
Please, no more. I will tell everything.
Eh?
I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore.
These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe.
Yes. So, when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me.
We all agreed to help. Everyone together. She threw away everything. Her fame in the valley, Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel. Yeah, it makes sense. I don't believe it. But right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night. Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point. Ah, we could not make old drug. How do you say? Dissolve? Oh, what heavy seasoning. At the midnight, in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. It's held by comrade on shore with small fishing boats. While all the passengers of the SS Buria slept soundly, thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion their evening meals had contained. So, if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who dislike chicken, and a newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. That means it would have been possible for you. Could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Kazuma's cabin door. Me when I'm wide awake doesn't like chicken. Fair enough, fair enough. I am okay with chicken. Not always, but I have to be in the mood to eat chicken. I mostly usually eat fish. But how does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case, and there would have been complete chaos. Oh, I wouldn't say so. I mean, it's nighttime, right? Like, everyone's doors should be locked at that point in time. What? Ah, of course. Just like us, all the passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins. After which they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug. Quite. And accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night.
Oh, yes.
The overwhelming majority of passengers would habitually sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway. And so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find a door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolts of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning. Gasp, gasp, gasp. You have talked a long time and said many things. What is point? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass and reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night.
But... I don't know about any of this. I am just a little girl.
You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories. We don't believe. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes. A laudable trait. What? I am quite sure of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yes? Do you hear it? That accusatory cry of guilt on the wind.
What accusatory cry of guilt?
Sorry, you've lost me. Proof of involvement, man. But you can't hear such a call with your ears. No, you must hear it with your eyes. For observation is the basis of all deduction. What are you talking about? I believe the time has come for one final logic and reasoning spectacular to expose the truth. I want to finish this part before I end stream. Definitely. So, Mr. Naruhodo, your assistance, if you please. With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes? With observation, my dear fellow. Just as I said of these two prevaricators. Oh shit, do I need to observe them both at the same time? Observation?
If you remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Miss Asogi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened.
Precisely. You are delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. Alright, I'll see what I can see. So they're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Kazuma died. There's the ink is on his body. Yeah, there it is. I had a feeling it was the ink. I was like, is it on your fingers or oh, okay, it's on the body. That kind of stain in an unusual place.
Yes, you're right. Looks like ink if I'm not mistaken.
Ink. Look at the color too. It's clear where this came from.
Yes!
Seaman Stroganov. You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. Eh? Yes, I don't know where the dirt comes from. So nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain? What are you trying to say? It would appear that the significance of the stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain. There's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganov's uniform.
And I think what made it is clear.
Indeed it is! So, Miss Naruhodo, present the evidence that proves it. My pleasure! Alright then, evidence that proves that what the stain on the back of Seaman Stroganov's uniform really is. Is there anything else that shows it better? No, okay. It's just this.
Yes!
I love this alternate BGM. Same, it's really good. The BGM has been so good in this game.
Yes!
And this photograph, and the ink it shows, that's what caused a stain on your uniform. Ink? A rather unusual color of ink. Purple. A rather unusual color of ink. Purple. Ah! The penny drops at last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. And the stain on the back of your uniform is ink of exactly the same color. If the ink had been dry, it couldn't possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Which means... Agro, you must have been present in that cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilled. Alright, yes. It was me. I did it. Everything. What? I arranged everything in that student's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it. Oh, hello, Rankunai. Welcome back in. Then, I pressed button to make Boria do emergency stop, and both cabin doors shut. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel. Yeah, I had a feeling. Because I wouldn't say, she wouldn't do it in cold blood. And she wouldn't go to the lengths of, to like frame somebody. But someone to want to protect her would. Beef, please. Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. As everyone, I'm doing all right. I'm a bit loopy, and I am looking to like finish up the section of the game before I call it, because I just had like my blood drawn, and I also had a vaccine, and yeah, I might not even stream later tonight. It really depends on how I feel, because I am feeling pretty tired. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty, patrolling passageway. And then our angel came to me. He was white like sheet.
Beef, please, you must help me.
I went with her. The door to the cabin #1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw student boy on floor. Should I get rest and drink water shop? Yeah, definitely. I've been drinking a lot of water, but I think I do need to get some rest early tonight. What happened here?
Please, don't tell anyone. My little one, my little furry friend.
Everything that happened in cabin is like Angel told you. The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Asoga's cabin. Sorry, this Winosuke. And he tripped over it and broke his neck when he fell to the floor? Yes, that is right. Sorry, but I need to go to school, have a good stream. No worries, you don't have to apologize. I'm just happy that you thought to take the time just to come in and say hi, even if you're at school. So yeah, have a good day in school, and yeah, take care. No worries about it. See you when I see you. So, after the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers, only to find this occupant lying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried when she heard sound of something falling on the floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel? The door was not locked. So she opened to look, and you already know what happened after.
It's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind.
What?
You went to Miss Tasogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova. Was he already dead? Why?
I already told you. When Nina opened door of student's cabin and looked inside, I was asking Miss Pavlova. Well, Miss Pavlova? Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark. He was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. I was scared. I understand, and I believe you.
So, is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death at last? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Because, like... How the fuck did they know there was a stowaway in the first place? Did the guy, like, look around to find him? To find Kazuma? No, that's not Kazuma. Ryunosuke? Like, how would they know that Ryunosuke was in the room enough to frame him? Like, okay, one thing is, you know, you take off the cover to look inside, you're like, you see him, right? But... And I can't think of a reason as to why the man would look into the wardrobe, but it's also unlikely that would happen. Did he just die like that? The thing is, wait. The thing is, what is tripping me up is because the cause of the death is down to the cervical vertebrae. That's the back of the neck. But the body is fallen forward. Unless it is just simply that, oh, Stroganoff was the one who tampered with the body and make it, like, lean forward, but, like... I don't know. Because something isn't sitting right. It's like, then... I'm like, what the fuck is this guy doing here? Right? Ah, something very nearly slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Sholmes? This photograph... Yes, I took this myself, you know. The cause of death was a broken neck. Therefore, the victim died instantly. An unfortunate incident that precipitated this event, a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, those are the facts. There is one particular area in this photograph that seems to be somewhat unnatural. Is it that he fell forward? Because it does kind of like, if you fall forward, you would catch yourself. If you fell backwards, then you just go put-a-boom and you pass away if you land badly. And I can say that because I had a head injury by falling before, and it was backwards. So yeah, and it sent me to a fucking concussion. So like I know how dangerous it is to fall backwards. So falling forward though, What do you mean unnatural? I wish I knew specifically if Shogunov had touched the body. But also, like, the thing I brought up earlier, like, if you did suffer an injury, your body would, like, react, you know? Like, there would be a bruising, there would be some form of, like, you know, like, there would still be an injury if you fell over. Huh? Oh, well... If Kazuma tripped and fell, and by some terrible stroke of luck broke his neck, which part of this photographic print seems unnatural? It's the neck, right? It has to be the neck. It wouldn't make sense otherwise. Oh, I can... oh, I can move the thing. Yeah, it has to be the neck, because there's no injury on it. That's been tripping me out from the start.
Yes!
No, that's not it. I'm going to offer you a piece of advice regarding the pursuit of detection, my dear fellow. When noting a crucial point, it can't be helpful to keep your eyes open. They were open. And it can be equally helpful to use them. Okay, sorry, I'll try that. Oh, that's a cool animation, not gonna lie. I think it's plain what Mr. Show means by unnatural, isn't it? But written in a foreign language underneath his fingertip, surely? A particularly crass detail was orchestrated by the culprit. No, I mean identify another point. Imagine, if you will, seeing a footing yourself. You land as the victim has. What's off your hands? Oh, it's the hands! Because the fist is bald. It shouldn't be bald if you fell over. You should be wide open trying to catch yourself. So I am right about the falling thing. I just didn't pick it up that it was the hand. Okay, got it. You look the sort of fellow who stumbles with some regularity. This should be an easy task. Why do I? Okay, I'm glad he's just so forward and tells me it's the hand. Okay, so I knew it was the falling over. I was just, okay, just wrong evidence, but correct theory, but wrong evidence. Classic Ace Attorney. Wow, this photographic prints is unnatural.
Yes!
Alright, if he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then this fist just doesn't seem quite right. The exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat. Yet, here we see the victim of his left hand tightly ball into a fist. Almost, you might say, as though he were gripping something. What do you mean? Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago. You did? And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow?
Mr. Sholmes, show us, please.
Why, of course, my dear madam. Would I keep you in suspense? He's so dramatic. This is what I found. Oh, that's her earring. Ah, that's her earring. Oh no, that's her earring. Oh shit.
Oh, crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle.
Yes, you're right. The crescent moon is very pretty. What does it tell us? It tells us nothing. I'm not so sure. That crescent moon looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before. It's an earring. Observation, Mr. Naruhodo. That is the key. What? The truth is now tantalizingly close. How did that crescent moon come to be in Kazuma's clenched fist? This is the final clue. The last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe! Find the answer with your own eyes. Do I pick the actual crescent moon? I don't know which one first. Do I pick both or pick one? Which one?
She has such petite ears among that beautiful hair and with little pink shells.
Oh, what's that? There's something dangling down from my ear. I don't know, should I pick one, like which earring? The empty one or the actual ear crescent moon earring? I'm gonna hope it's this one, because it's just like, oh, where's the crescent moon from? Oh, it's here. I hope it's the correct one, because there's two.
Yes, it's an earring. Wait, look. It's a crescent moon.
Ah, there can be no doubt now, surely. Okay, from their reaction, I'm gonna say is this one.
Yes!
Miss Pavlova, on your ear there. I see you have a crescent moon as well. Ah! What? Stroganoff is like, oh my god, no. And on your other ear, there seems to be a crescent moon missing. The little link holding it on must have broken, I suppose. Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there is only one logical conclusion. Would you agree, Miss Naruhodo? As yes, because it plainly shows that she definitely was there before he died. Yes. Miss Pavlova, Mr. Sogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. Did she like go into his room thinking that Kazuma was asleep to try and find her cat? And Kazuma was jump scared basically by her entering the room, and then he like stepped back, staggered a bit back, and was like looking at her. And then like the cat happened to be behind him, so he tripped backwards on the cat, and then trying to grab onto something, accidentally grabs her earring and falls to his death. And then hits the back of his head. Because again, it makes more sense that he has to hit the back of his head for him to die like that. If you fall forward, there is still a way of, you know, being injured and stuff, but like you would more likely break your nose first than break your fucking neck. In other words, last night, in Mr. Sogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you're quite literally arm's length from him. I'm struggling to look so sad. But then the question is, why did Mr. Asogi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments?
Oh no.
Angel? No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night... What did you do to Kazuma?
That's...
I think it's pronounced like Hiet, something like Hiet. When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much.
Running away, the fishing boats in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship. And then, when I was at last in this cabin, I could relax after this horrible, long day. Darka, wait! I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy. But nothing worked. Darka would not come back.
Knock knock. Clunk. What are you doing here this time of night, Inspector? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. Kazuma! The young man from your country. He was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Darka, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, I was going to leave the man's cabin. Just a moment. Sorry, just a moment. Sorry, but... Oh, yes? I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Ah, of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina.
Huh? No, I don't know that name.
My
Heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from the land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina?
Ah, yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing on board on this ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment.
I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth. I hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no choice.
I see. So you've run away.
Please, please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone.
Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here.
He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain. Why did I think I could trust him? Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever.
Wait, I shouted. And then...
Taraka jumped out of my eyes and down to the young man's feet. And... as he turned around to look at me, I pushed him.
Oh, that... Ooh, that's not... yeah, that would kill a man. That would kill a man. This made me so upset. Yeah, same. There was no reason that he had to die. He was just going to call Ryunosuke. He was just a good... No, Kazuma! I'm so sad. There was no reason for him to have died. It was a misunderstanding. Why did you push him? He was trying to fucking help her. I was so upset. Yeah, he's trying to fucking help her. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. I'm so sad. I
don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me.
He was just trying to help. That's when you went to fetch help? From Seaman Stroganoff, who was on duty out in the passageway. I heard Nina cry out and thud on the floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at cabin door, shaking like leaf. She looked at me and said, wait, Alon, I don't even know why I did it. Whatever, girl, well, right? I don't know, man. You don't... Like... My instinct would not to be pushed, but to pull the person, like grab them, right? Like grab them, like please don't fucking pull that thing, right? That would be my instinct. If you don't want someone to do something, your instinct is to grab them, not to shove them into the thing.
She looked at me. Help me, Beef. If they find out, I will be. Please, I have nowhere to go.
So you decided to help. That's when you arranged things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did it. So that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door? Yes. I went into the cabin and looked around, to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. Then I found stowaway. The wardrobe, still sleeping. Yeah, okay, figured. Right, that's when he found me. So you worked out a plan
to lay the blame on the stowaway.
Kazuma didn't have to die. I'm so upset. He was such a good character. I liked him. I really liked him, man. I'm so sad. So mad. I'm so sad. I closed wardrobe doors and put back strange paper sign. Luckily for me, it's the only reason Susato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent. I dragged young man's body to a good place, and used ink that was spilling to write on the floor. I wrote... Can't read that, I'm so sorry. So the person who found him would look inside the wardrobe and find stowaway. Tell me, and tell me, and tell me, what's of the glass bell?
It's by my feet, so I picked it up.
I see.
It was dark in the cabin. Didn't notice the other half.
The angel went back to her cabin, and I finished the job. By pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway? Yes. Accordingly, the SS Buria did indeed come to an emergency halt at a little after 2 a.m., thus enticing the bolt of the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery. I'm so sad. There was no plot reason that Kazuma had to die. There was genuinely no plot reason right now, like from what I'm seeing. Like if you say, oh, there was someone out there to get like vengeance on Kazuma because of what he did to abscond, you know, fuck, what's the first witness's name in the first culprit's name, the girl, right, the French lady, right? If let's say it was somebody related to the French lady that was like, I have to plan this ploy to get rid of both of them because they basically sent our French lady, Giselle Brett. Yeah, Giselle Brett. So if if it was related to Giselle Brett, I would not be as mad because I'll just be like, okay, there's a bigger ploy here, but we don't know it. But for him to just die to an accident, essentially what was an accidental murder, bro. No, and the person who framed them wasn't even like framing them like on Giselle Brett's half. It was to protect the person who killed them on accident, and like it makes sense. But also, for what reason he didn't have to die? And I hate the fact that they showed us Kazuma turning in slow motion in innocent fashion to look back at the girl, like genuinely just like, oh, what's happening? And he died like that. I'm like, you could tell he wasn't gonna do anything bad. Fuck. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova. What? Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you run away from your homeland. It's because you were worried he was gonna tell the captain that you pushed him. This game plays really plays around your feelings. Yeah, I can imagine. Like it's a good plot. It's a good mystery. And it makes sense, everything that has happened. It is unfortunate, but like, oh man, it fucking sucks in like the long run. It's just like, this wonderful character did not have to die. They just wanted you to feel the pain of his death and feel the pain that he did not have to die. Like the game made it so that he did not have to die. But they wanted you to know that he did not have to die. And they killed him so that you would feel pain because he didn't have to die. Like if he died for plot reason, you'd just be like, oh, okay, now we gotta get the killer. You would feel vengeance. You would feel like you vindicated to person the game. But the fact that he didn't die to any malicious intent. He just had an accident, misunderstanding. That's the sad part. That's the one that makes you really sad. Because there's nowhere for you to place the upset feeling that you get after Kazuma left. Is that right?
Yes.
But even if he had pulled the bell coin and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem?
It was what he said first. That made me scared.
What he said first? I love that actually it's a good story because it tells you that even such an impactful character could just die from awful circumstances and bad timing. Yeah, exactly. Like, that is the smart and wonderful part about this game, but oh so painful, because they did it purposefully to let you know that no one is safe from bad circumstances and bad timing. It was just an accident. What are you doing here at night at this time of night, Inspector? Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine.
He said an inspector was his friend.
Ah, yes, meaning me. He was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard.
I thought that the police knew about me. they would arrest me. So, before he could pull the bell cord,
As much as I hate this, I love Nicolina's writing too, because at first we kind of feel bad for her, but slowly see her as this privileged kid, but now we kind of see she's just a terrified child. Yeah, that's it. It is good, because like I wrote that reel, just like, oh, okay, we understand, oh, she ran away because of bad circumstances, and then like the way it's presented is just like, oh, she's hiding something, she doesn't want to tell you, and people are protecting her, and you're just like, I can't get to the truth, she's an obstacle. And then you just kind of see, and then after this you just see like, it was really just all genuinely an accident, bad circumstances, misunderstandings, and she is a frightened 15-year-old little girl that is running away, is on the run. So you don't blame anyone. That's the sad part, because you can't feel angry, you end up feeling sad for everyone in this case. Yeah, exactly what you mean. It's so frustrating on the heart. Yeah, because the thing is, if you had someone to pin the blame on, you can just be angry at them, and it's not as bad. But the thing is, when you can't be angry at someone, that is when the anger turns to sadness. Exactly, you just left alone. Exactly, because the anger just turns to sadness. It just turns to sadness. You can't do anything about it. The thing is, you have to accept it as it is. That's the sad part. That's the painful part.
Moment, please, Miss Pavlova. It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Asogi really going to peel the bell cord? I don't know. What? What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh, and the thing is, like, the game is basically telling you Kazuma was going to talk to Naruhodo, to Ryunosuke, because he too is a stowaway. Because Kazuma is the type of guy who'd be like, hey, brother, now you know about this runaway girl as well. Hey, and then Ryunosuke would have just been like, why did you let me know? Now I'm implicit. And Kazuma would be like, exactly, now you have to help me. That was the situation that was supposed to play out. I'm so upset. I'm upset. I'm upset in the good way. Ah! Well, I am not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain, but he was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done.
He was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo, the day's work is not yet done, it seems. There is one more deduction to make. What? Another deduction? Yes. What action was the victim really about to take at that moment? I'm so happy to hear his theme again! I'm so happy to hear his OST! I'm gonna cry! I make a lot of very loud fake crying sounds, but like, holy fuck, I am actually crying right now. Like, yo, dude. Yeah, dude, you see what I mean? I am so upset, dude. I make a lot of fake crying sounds, and I actually don't really cry at that. Like, usually when I cry, I'm sad. Like, right now, I am crying because, like, holy shit, Kazuma's theme coming in, and I'm just like, Kazuma, how dare you? He really is a great character. God, he is! He made his impact in one trial. And now the fucking game design is so good! And then the song plays, I want to scream off the ground. Hey Lon, what if I told you? What if I made my ending song, my ending stream song, his song? What if I made it my ending song, his song? Every time I end the stream, people just start crying. Tokiya-san, arigatou gozaimasu. Arigatou, hontou ni. Mecha arigatou. Watashi wa kanashii desu. Mecha kanashii. Kazuma... Kazuma-san wa hontoni good character. Can you tell me where the young man's gaze was directed? I think I can actually put this as my ending song because I do actually like the. I do actually want to make start having my OSTs lean more to traditional instruments. It's so sad because the first time you hear his theme, it is so grand, it is so amazing, it is so glorious, but you pull out a lot of like the brassy instruments, you pull out a lot of like the grand instruments, and you just now it just sounds so melancholic, and it pulls at your heartstrings. Alright, so there's a lot of TGA songs and my sim streams, hehe. Yeah, I am like, man. I'll think about it, because right now I'll think about it, but like, holy fuck, I need to play this game finished to its end to hear about it, really. First, consider the victim's location within his cabin. That's easy. Remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. The cabin has been my home for this entire voyage. So, this is how the cabin looked last night, when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama. Yes, exactly how it was. Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, but there's one thing I've learned today. It's that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truth. Not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when following the gaze to where it lands. So when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at? Crying. My wardrobe was in there at the time, of course. Way too soundly. If only I hadn't eaten that chicken that was laced with the sleeping drug. Oh, no, don't do this! I'm gonna cry! The Survivor's Guild! No, don't do this to me! Ryunosuke! Tragedy would never have happened. In fucking tears. Wait, where's I need wait, I have an emoji for this. I have an emoji. Yeah, this. Me right now. Kinda shit.
Take that!
Considering everything that happened last night, certainly, it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord. Yes, however, what is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe. Wardrobe? More importantly, was inside the wardrobe. The man's great friend, sleeping soundly. Miss Pavlova, please, think back very carefully. What were Mr. Asogi's exact words last night? Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. Another opinion? Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Asogi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. To see if, between them, they might be able to help in some way, no doubt. Oh no! Sadly, you can't know the truth for certain now. Sleep that. Oh, hydrate? Yes, I will hydrate. I am in shambles. I'm so sad. His theme.
Wish you had made sure what Mr. Asogi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had.
Yeah, it really would have. I'm so sad. I can't even. I'm not even mad at her. I can't even hate Pavlova because I can't understand where she's coming from. It is just sad. I'm just sad. I'm just so sad. I'm so sad. Just pain Peko. てっちゃん、泣かないで。あありがとう、徳代さん。OK, OK, OK. 私は、泣かないで。はい、泣かないで。But very good game. Very good game, very good game. Miss Pavlova, I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did. And that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that.
I'm sorry. Really. I'm so sorry.
Oh, I saw the tears welling up in her eyes. I saw the animation.
What have I done?
Hey, Kid-san! Kid-san! いらっしゃいませ、Kid-san! こんばんは、Kid-san! 元気ですか？いらっしゃいませ、いらっしゃいませ。It has been a long time. So, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Buria was finally laid to rest. I am so sad. めっちゃ悲しいです。本当。心。What will happen to Miss Pavlova now then? Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to repatriate her? Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all that out. Mr. Sholmes can do that? So she won't be going back to Russia then? No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life. I see. Sorry. Seaman Stroganov? I wanted to help our angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you, about how you lost a good friend. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police. That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Kazuma's death feels like such a waste. They even say it. They want you to know that this was circumstance and that this is the pain. This is true pain. But Well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you? Ah. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. You're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. Yes. I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect any difference. So, you should get back to your cabin now. It looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it's even begun then. To think that only days ago, Kazuma and I were laughing together about how we'd tear up the streets of London. That seems like a distant memory now. Pain! Kokoro wa itami desu. Kokoro ga itami desu. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Aww. Aww. Susato-san?
Naruhodo-san, I didn't know you had returned.
Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack. You know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. No, she's crying too.
I still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over. Just like that.
Susato-san.
He had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away, just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth. It was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. It's just too much, Naruhodo-san. It's just too much.
Yes, no. I wish there was something. I could say. Oh, it's okay, Hosonaga.
Inspector.
My duty was to see Asogi-san safely to Great Britain. But I failed, and caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. What? Huh? It was just like, and I'm free again now at least. What? What? Huh? Fucking Sholmes! Surprise, Mr. Naruhodo? What is the meaning of this? Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. You're welcome. Lon, please. At least I'm not crying anymore. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. Sorry? So I decided to restore them. For old time's sake, shall we? Shall we say? You are a stowaway after all. He thinks this is funny? Why? Am I still in chains?
Mr. Sholmes. We do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Not at all, not at all. Though it is a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences? The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. I hope that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. Sholmes so cute, yeah. Sholmes is very funny. I find him very funny. Hontoni, like funny. Tanoshi. He's also quite cute. Avalon-san would also agree. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port, in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened. What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway. The terms of this study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. We detectives need to hype each other. Bless you, Avalon. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant. Was to be? In the light of Mr. Asogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Oh no. I don't care for me, but... for Susato-san. My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. And this is how Ryonosuke gets dragged to Great Britain. All we require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely? Oh no.
But there is no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer.
Qualifications, you say? Your qualifications obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid.
Oh, but...
But anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer.
yes.
Glance. Miss Susato?
Yes?
Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it?
Ah,
But you're not a lawyer, Miss Naruhodo. Oh, unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry. In that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work. As I said, there is still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Miss Naruhodo? Yes, I have a month in which to study, to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain.
Mr. Naruhodo.
That's ridiculous! Are you seriously suggesting anybody could learn all of that in just 40 days? There's only one way to find out! I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector. Every single day. Will you let me try? And if, by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? For Kazuma, he said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain. That he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Mrs. Sato? She smiles! Oh, so cute!
I think it's a wonderful idea.
Thank you. So, what does our bespectacled inspector friend say? Are you serious? One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No, no, no. It's madness. Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree? Fascinating. Duty and rules are the dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest. Give us fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character, no? And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. From the early hours of this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector! After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said that I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here. Oh, thank you, Inspector. He is such a bro. Inspector Hosonaga is such a bro. I love him. I fucking love him. He's my favorite character, 100%. If you excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next and how best to make my report. I love him. You really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder, would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer? I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all. Thank you! And, Mr. Naruhodo, I'd like you to take charge of this. What? Me? Are you sure? I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted. Its name is Karuma. It's a great sword that's been in the Asogi clan for generations. Very well, I accept. I'll treasure it always. I'm so happy but so sad. It is so bittersweet. So then, Mr. Sato. It seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet. It will be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. We shall fill every spare moment with study. Yes, that's exactly what I need. But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you too. Goodness, what is it? Please throw me to the ground. 3 times. What? 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 I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior. No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away and the cabin door was locked from the inside. No, I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you. Not just once, but 5 times. The number just keeps creeping up, doesn't it? Please, you must.
Let's just take hold of me and throw it. Do it. Don't even think about it.
No. I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life. Very wise, Mrs. Naruhodo. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed. When did he see that? Feminism wins. I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling?
Oh, well, in a way, it's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujutsu technique.
Is it judo? Judo is the one that uses the whole body, I believe. Taekwondo is the one that uses your legs. I believe Taekwondo is Korean. It is judo that's Japanese, I believe. I think that's the one. Apparently, it's called the Susato takedown. Leaves your head swimming, believe me. Yeah, okay, I'm glad. How beguiling. I am a practitioner of the competitive arts myself. I am somewhat accomplished boxer. Okay. There he goes, dancing around again. I wonder if you'd be so kind as to instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw.
Yes, I'd be honored.
Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam.
Oh, of course, of course.
Oh no, no.
Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo?
Sorry?
Hiya! As you can see, you throw from the abdomen.
Oh, yes, arresting indeed. And that is what you term the Susato takedown, is it? Good farewell, Ryunosuke. Yeah, bye-bye, Ryunosuke.
Actually, no. That was a Susato squash.
Goodbye, Ryunosuke. Sayonara, Ryunosuke. In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind. Karuma? Not the thief again! That's right! It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. Can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. Oh, Dark Knight, welcome! Okay, I will stretch. It's the uplifting theme that I know! The instruments are back! Okay, I'm stretching. Oh, my back. Hydrate? Yes, I will hydrate. Okay. Okay. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely. A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Karuma guides me. I truly believe that. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil into? Not that you would need much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. Be carry Kazuma's spirit in Karuma. I knew you would have let me down. An important thing he had to do. I still don't know what that was. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London. I got an achievement. Oh my god. We did it. Holy shit. We did it. Bro, guys. We have finished Trial 2. Oh my god. Congratulations for finishing the emotionally toughest chapter. I can't imagine. Oh my god, that was something. Oh, I am so excited to continue this next time. But for today, I definitely, I'm gonna stream. I gotta start Trial 3 on a whole blank slate. 'Cause holy shit, this was a ride. This was one hell of a ride. Oh man, I love this series. It is so good. And thank you everyone for coming in today to experience this wonderful story with me. We will be ending stream now though, so I'm very happy to see everyone again. Nice to see some familiar faces and also some new faces coming into chat today. It has been very nice to catch up with everyone, even though like half of the time I was just I was just in tears. I'm just... Alright. I will probably be doing this again next week sometime, but we shall see. Tonight I was supposed to do some Japanese study tonight, but I think I'm gonna take the night off because I did lose a fair amount of blood today. I had my blood drawn and I have a vaccine and my arm is actually beginning to ache, and it's not very bad, so I did manage to push the stream, but I don't think I should double up on a second stream. I think I need to rest. We shall come back tomorrow. I believe tomorrow is Eternal Return. Yeah, Eternal Return again tomorrow. And if people want to join in, it will be open lobby. So yeah, people can come in and join, and I'll also be playing Final Fantasy Friday. Saturday, I will be on Steel's channel doing more storytelling. He says, well, thank you, Evelyn. I'm very happy that you were here on this journey with me, and I am looking forward to see more of your journey with me through this game as my Sherlock Holmes by my side. Also, please throw me your fucking commission details. I'm grabbing you. I'm grabbing you. Yippee, excited next week. Yeah, yippee. But yeah, alright. With that, let's go raid a friend. I see that is online. Okay. He is currently playing Roblox. Who'd have thought? Alright, so if you are a subscriber or if you just use your points to get the raid emote, or you can just copy the text. This is the text, this is the raid call, and we are going to raid Yaku, a friend of mine. He just had his model reveal on his Twitter, and he looks amazing, alright? Okay. With that, goodbye everyone, I will get some rest and I'll see y'all next time.